Hello, everybody, and welcome to Adrift in Aldhalor, our weekly actual play D&D game set in our homebrew world of Aradun. Our music is licensed through Musicbed.com, and sometimes we use sound effects, and when we do, they're from TabletopAudio or Syrinscape. I'm going to bring Shannon on now to share some stuff about our partners, because I'm sick of doing it.
It's been, I need to start recording.
3 weeks since you've been here.
It's been 3 weeks, and I am so
been 3
fucking
weeks since
ready.
Shannon was here. We played some D&D and had some adventures.
No, copyright.
If y'all haven't started recording yet,
I have.
Excellent. Michael, you're not muted.
Okay, I didn't start recording.
Oh,
Michael
God,
Udon
but everybody
has
can. Michael Udon has arrived. Hi, friends. It's so good to be back. I missed you all being here. I'm going to roll right through this because I want to play and we've got shit to do. So I'm going to start with that game that we play every week.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that one. You ready to play that game or are you ready to play a different game?
I'm ready.
Hive and Heroes.
All right, cool. What?
We're playing Hive and Heroes.
Anyway, I'm starting with Arcane Spectacles. Roll for initiative and check out Arcane Spectacles, your haven for all things TTRPG. Their personalized D&D themed Christmas ornaments will be a critical hit under your tree, and their tabletop-notch RPG accessories will give you an edge in battle. Customize their ornaments with your party's names to show off your adventuring party like never before. Don't miss out on your chance to level up your tabletop experience with Arcane Spectacles. Visit them at arcanespectacles.com. Next, we have Underground Oracle Publishing. They are a best-selling Emmy-nominated TTRPG publisher building new and exciting settings for the cipher system of every genre you can imagine. Each setting includes everything you need to explore its unique worlds, including lore, species, descriptors, foci, ciphers, artifacts, and all of the rules that you need to play. They are currently working on Wild Space in their world of content creation. So for as little as $3, you can join their Patreon and help shape Harrow in each of the worlds that they create. So go do the thing. Next, we have Edward Yorke. Eddie is our character artist. He is an illustrator based in the UK who makes art for games and books. To visit his portfolio and get in contact with him, visit eyorke.com. Last but not least, we have 1985 Games. They create affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. Sean uses their NPC cards. They are a huge hit. Yeah, you, darling. They are a huge hit. Oh, yay. Good job. You want to say anything about the NPC cards?
They're great. I've used all of them, or 90% of them, so I've had to make up my own NPCs again, and I miss having them already made for me.
So you too can have all of these amazing cards at your disposal for your games. So go buy them and use the code paradiceprod for 10% off your entire order. Let's see. We've got some recaps on Discord. Not this week's because life, it will be there next week, but we've got all the other ones. So go ahead and join our Discord if you haven't already. And also join us on Bluesky, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Discord. I said that already. Instagram and TikTok.
You
Please
did
play
it.
now, please. I want to play.
I was just looking at my notes and I misspelled Constitution every single time. I wrote Constitution. Constitution.
That sounds exactly the same. I don't
missing
understand
a T.
what you're.
I'm missing a T in there. Constitution.
Got it. All right, that makes sense now. You had to
literally
slow it down for me.
every single time. What was wrong?
You
with
just
me?
you get into a rhythm, man. That's what happens. It's all right.
All right, let me bring
You're
the
still pretty
boys
cool.
in. I'm still what?
You're still pretty cool.
Rude. What did you say, Alex? Well, time for you all to die. A lightning bolt strikes Bruce dead on the spot. All right, folks, we are going to jump into a very brief recap because I did not have time to write one. So let's do it. Last we left off, the party, Iron and Mana, investigated Lucas Pascal, the brother of the murdered Hugo Pascal from the Temple Court murder mystery that they have been investigating. They found the man in a somewhat cramped tenement apartment building in the district close to the flea market. When they came to the door, they found a very scrawny, skinny, bone thin. How many times can I say a small man or a leaf man? He was not very short, but he was very, very skinny. Spindly, that's a better word. I like that. Thank you. Who was incredibly nervous. But the party was able to convince him that they were there to help, which in truth they really were. And they began to question him. Well, everything's a little gray with this group. They began to question him about his brother to learn a little bit more about him. Everything he told them seemed to track with what they knew about the man already, that he was greedy, often extorted his clients, and didn't exactly fulfill the oath of a hedge paladin, meant to protect those in exchange for not gold, but other good acts of kindness. While questioning him, they discovered that he had a bit of a penchant for magic, or at the least studying magic, and particularly studying the celestial mechanics of the cosmos. So they learned a little bit from him, especially when they mentioned angels, as Omar, the street urchin, had said he saw in the church the night of the murder. But the real kicker was when Septimus and Bruce began to investigate with Detect Magic, where they found a stash that Hugo had left there underneath Lucas's bed when he was hiding out there one night. There they found some silver, but more importantly, a satchel filled with shattered golden metal, very akin, almost exactly like the metal they found at the murder scene. So they kindly said goodbye to Lucas, who promised them that he would be willing to work with them in the future as an amateur naturalist of sorts, or wizard. They learned a little bit about his backstory as well, but you can watch the episode to learn about that. They left and split up. This time, Bruce and Septimus went to go piece together the puzzle of this shattered golden tablet, while our friend Jacquette snuck off to go purchase some goods. He went to his good friend Andres de Leon, the Leonin fixer of sorts, that he could buy black market goods from. He bought several dusts and some gifts for the other party members, but he spent basically all his money. And then back in the tavern, particularly the Cask and Crow, our two nerd boys were piecing this thing back together. And they took a sketch of it once it was together to write down the etchings on it, and then cast mending on it to try to fix it. And within a couple seconds of it being mended and fully back together in one piece, it shattered again as a bell tolled in the Cask and Crow Tavern, similar to what Omar said he heard when the angel he saw disappeared at the murder scene. After a few seconds of being absolutely terrified that a giant angel was about to smash their skulls in, they came to their senses and realized that they were not in danger. But sometime later, as the party reunited, Doyle, the executive assistant to the Commodore, came to visit them around dinner time to offer them an interesting proposal. Now, I hesitate to say work because it's really kind of like exposure, as they were offered a role within the governor's parade that was coming the next day, particularly as the poster children of Hyphen's new era of justice and order, and along with that, a feat of strength is to be displayed. So at first, Doyle was like, you could do whatever you want, but then he offered to bring up something from the menagerie of the governor for them to fight in order to showcase their strength. So he guaranteed them that they would have some kind of challenge to show off their skills, with a little bit of a threat saying this is your chance to kind of showcase your abilities to the most important people in Asia and the most important person on the Aldhalor Islands. There's no pressure at all, and it's definitely not really high stakes for their reputation as heroes. The party happily accepted, especially once they learned that they would get 5 minutes to speak with the governor afterwards as well, to maybe get a little influence there, maybe some seeds for future work. And Doyle left them with a feast to eat and drink upon, as he left himself not eating anything in a bit of a odd way, as his own assistant followed him outside and opened up an umbrella for him as he left. And that is roughly where we left off. I haven't had to do a off-the-cuff recap in a long time, folks, so forgive me. There will be a written assignment delivered next week. Yep, I will mail it to you in a manila envelope. It'll be... yes, of course. All right, so our party discussed their opportunity the night before, and now the morning has come. Perhaps you're waking up with some nerves in your stomach as you know that you're going to be fighting today. You usually are ambushed in some way or have very little time to prepare for fights. But now you know in roughly, 6 or so hours, you will be in combat. But also meeting very important people. So some of you maybe sleep in a little bit. For the most part, you all gather the next morning, we'll say around 9 a.m. in the tavern dining room. What would you like to do? Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. That would have been yesterday game time, yes. Oh, by the way, mark in your inventory that you have grave dust. A bag of grave dust. Yeah. 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 It was only the only time the entire 2 episodes that you weren't here that I played SAS. You guys killed some ghosts and they left behind this dust. And I thought it was very fitting for SAS to be like collecting that because she thought it was interesting. Yeah. Jacquette, one of them asked if you were licking it and eating it, which is questionable. Yes, you did. But you have 1 bag of grave dust. Yep. If you were sweating, it would have been just from manual work because it is autumn now, so it is fairly cool each day. It's not, I mean, it's certainly by no means like a New England autumn. This is much more temperate. So you would still probably work up a sweat. I'm not gonna bail you out here like I normally would. Like, first animal you can think of. That was your patron. utterly seaworthy. Ah, you better investigate it for. See, I thought you said utterly seaworthy, and it was going to be like cow udder. No, that's a different ship called the Sea Cow. Hey, the Milk People did own a ship. Anyway, I don't actually. Oh, Damu's Grace. That's right. That's right. Named after Damukna. Yeah, combining 3 campaigns. Anyway, the two of you arrive at the tavern. The rest of you see them come in, and you all join together at the table to plan out your morning, preparing for the parade. Which I believe Doyle told you that you should be arriving around 11:30 to get ready for it. Yeah, Doyle exactly. Doyle specifically said you're not in the parade, but you will be on stage and you will be presented on stage. You'll have a moment even to declare yourselves in that moment. So you will be presented first. We don't have bullets anyway. There we go. Okay. All right. Oh. They only hear me, yeah. Whoa, why are you doing that? Do. Okay, let me transition scene. Okay. They can hear you now, I presume.
From the
'cause
top,
I can
everybody.
Oh, Shannon,
From
you
the
just
top.
peaked. Let me turn you down a little.
Okay.
Quick recap. Shannon's back with us. She stinks. And she's about
Aw.
to take a shower.
That's true. Truthfully, not much has happened.
That's pretty much what happened.
The party
I'm
got
not even
together and
joking, that's literally
they are about to just clean up, and it was really them just convincing Sash she should bathe.
Saskia, you could
I didn't
bathe in
want
the
to.
ocean if you want. That
That's true.
works.
I
That's
I'm
not how
here,
it
but
works.
it is how it works. There's water, and that's how you get clean. But I'm here now.
Everything in the dock smells like the ocean anyway. Nobody's gonna
It
notice.
smells wonderful. I don't know what you're all talking about. Amidst all of this, like once I finally have showered, Fion's done. I've showered and I'm standing in a bathrobe. When everybody else is getting ready, I just want to go
Sash
up
has a
to.
bathrobe?
No, she borrowed it from.
It's
Jacquet.
probably Jacquet's
It's
bathroom.
definitely Jacquet's bathrobe.
Yeah, I know.
So
I just wanted
I'm-
to make sure that it's clear that you,
Oh, no.
that
No,
you
no.
nicked
Yes.
his bathroom.
Absolutely. I did. Yes, very much so. So I'm wearing that. I'm dripping wet all over the carpet. My hair is just totally down, soggy. Just I don't even care that I'm getting water everywhere. I want to go up to you, Jacquet, and say, kind of like so that nobody else hears. I noticed that you have a really pretty seashell necklace. Do you think maybe I could wear that for the presentation? I understand that if you're still mad at me, and rightfully so, because I overstepped, and it's okay if you say no, but I just wanted to ask because presentable.
Stand still. And Jacquet takes out a towel and like kind of starts drying her hair. And then when it disappears, he's just standing there with a comb and he starts yanking it through her hair.
Ow! Not God!
Silence!
Ow!
Beauty is pain, and you will endure
Why?
it for
Oh,
the good
God!
of the party.
It's just. I don't think I've ever brushed my hair this hard.
I can tell.
God! Oh!
He holds up the comb that's missing a few teeth.
Why did you have to leave it in there? Now it's all. I see. I knew I shouldn't have taken a shower. This is ridiculous.
You should
You're
just
a
shave
monster.
your head like me.
No.
He puts the comb down and gets another one, starts working.
Jacquet, for reference, without any of the modular aspects, you can literally just use the D&D pistol stat.
Okay.
Not the critical role one, the standard one.
Flintlock. Laser pistol.
Not laser.
Yeah.
All right, just the normal. Okay, I gotcha.
Yep.
So, now that you've totally ripped out all of my hair, what do you say about the necklace? It's very pretty. I like the seashells on it.
And Jacquet's still wearing it as he kind of looks at it and he goes,
Well, if you're already wearing it, that's fine.
he glares at her and he goes, I know it's fine. That's why I'm wearing it. Now stand still as he reaches into what you know to be his disguise kit and takes out a mascara pen.
Oh,
As
God.
he grabs your face and starts going in.
No.
Don't blink.
What?
Keep your eyes. I need to get right on your waterline or whatever they call it.
Wait, but you're just do it on my good eye at least.
He's doing on the bad eye.
Hey, Jacquet, is this pudding part of the room service? Very good.
Sure, help yourself. It's not like I welcome you all into my home and you just come and make yourself at home.
You invited us in, didn't you?
It's
Shut
really
up.
hard not to blink.
As Jacquet, as I said, does a makeover, and basically everyone looks the same, but he's just like trying to like bring them from a 10 to an 11.
Mhm.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah. So like
Yes.
Saskia is very much like, kind of presented to be much more piratey, much more rakish, roguish. He's like just has to sit quite right with her bandana. And then with Fjern, he like starts combing the furs and like cleans them a little bit as he's like, okay.
A few claws come out.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Robespierre is there helping as well, as he gets everyone presented in a way that he deems fit. Keyword: he deems it fit. So everyone is dressed to the nines. Not
Ian
fancy,
is not wearing the fucked up cloak, the tattered cloak that he normally wears.
Yeah, with all the burn holes in it.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is that you all
In the boots
look
of his enemies.
in the boots of his enemies. Yeah. Now this time you guys are only bringing the weapons of your enemies. You guys are all cleaned up. You look like elevated versions of yourselves, and you can buy any last minute things you want to buy before the parade. As far as reagents or tinctures or weapons or bullets or anything like that.
I'm gonna prep a trap and restock my lollipops.
Excellent.
Can I try? I don't have any money because I gave it all to the revelry. Oh wait, I already have one. Never mind. I'm good. I was gonna ask to try and swipe a potion of healing, but I already have one.
Oh, okay.
Can I try and swipe a snack?
Are you trying to like steal something off a cart?
Yeah.
Yeah, go
Maybe
ahead.
like an apple or something.
Yeah.
Or no, maybe some roasted walnuts or something for some protein. Is that
Okay.
a thing?
Roasted walnuts, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, I know it's a thing in general. It's a thing in Hyven.
Yeah, you can go to a place that has walnuts.
You said sleight of hand?
Yeah.
8.
How do you
Yeah.
guys feel about
Get chased out of a little shop.
nice?
Old lady with a broom. Whacks you in the head.
How do you guys
somebody's
feel
doing
about going to the docks a little earlier, just to get the lay of the land?
Fine by
It's been
me.
a while since I was over there.
I love the ducks. That's fine by me. I can give you a tour. if you-
Same here. There's nothing I can really think of where I need to prepare. I'm just trying to think what we could be fighting. Whatever it is, how do we want to, I guess, approach it? Do we just?
Well, I figured I'd run in and.
Do we want to
get
like?
my
Do we like?
sword.
Yes, but I meant okay. Never mind. It's like, do we want to just like straight out just kill this creature, or do we want to like show our strength of like, just like subduing it?
Well, if it's
I think-
it's. Oh, sorry, Bruce. Go ahead.
I think subduing it, to your point, Septimus, is a little bit takes a little bit more effort. It's much easier to throw a blade into something, but I really can't say.
It also depends on what this thing is. I'm not sure.
What are you gonna say, Saskia?
I was going to say that since it's we're supposed to be, showing off our best stuff, maybe we all decide what stuff we're going to show. Like, I'm definitely going to bring out my tentacle at some point, because that's what I can do pretty well.
How do you think I get that there's like a lot of nobles and stuff. Is it alright if I like get a little gory? Like, what happens if it gets real messy?
That's the point I was trying to make. I mean, obviously, if we need to kill the beast, we can, but we should have some sort of restraint on absolutely just creating a bloodbath.
I mean, if we want to restrain the creature, we could just lure it towards us, and I could throw a trap down. And
That's not very exciting, Bruce. I like where your head's at, but we need some pizzazz, a little showmanship,
break a couple of bones, then.
Right. But to your point, if we can help it, we probably shouldn't decapitate whatever beast it is and have its blood and viscera strewn all over the crowd.
I thought that would be good entertainment, though, right?
Depends on the crowd. If it's with the, the lower class, that might be a little more exciting for them. But for high class folk, blood on a nice vest is frowned upon. Believe it or not.
Then I shouldn't have changed.
Well,
I'm
I
sorry,
mean, it's yes, you should have, because we're presenting ourselves as really nice and clean, and then afterwards, just try not to get too dirty, okay? It's not that hard.
All right, so what do we think we should do? I mean, I'm gonna sit this one out. I'm just gonna, observe from the back lines.
No,
Well-
you're part of the group, Bruce. You've got to show something. I like the trap idea. Do you want to sit on my shoulders?
I don't know if I could balance that well.
Bruce, have you ever heard of, can you make, a cheer or something? To get the crowd going, maybe?
You want to be a hype man? Kind of Jaquette's job, but
I was planning throughout
He's
the...
gonna be busy shooting people.
Well, I mean, if you guys
Unless
have
you
it
wanna
handled, I'll
shoot people.
probably, talk everyone up and, narrate a bit of what's going on. Let the people know what our abilities are.
I was gonna just shoot up some fireworks. Does that work for you guys?
Sure. Sounds good to me.
Okay. I guess.
That's
Special
bizarre.
effects.
Septimus, are you gonna bring out Sal?
I was just about to mention that I know we want to show our full strength, but given the gravity of the crowd, I don't feel comfortable enough bringing him out in this sort of light. Could draw too much attention for right now, especially with the governor. I have no idea where he stands on this
That's a
issue.
good point. I was gonna say, you could use it to your benefit if we have a machina helping us take down whatever this creature is. But at the same time, we bring Sal out, and the governor could have it executed by his guards. So... sounds like we have a really good plan. We fight whatever it is, and we fuck it up. Right, gang?
Yeah.
That seems
Right.
to be
Yeah.
our MO.
It's going to be great. It's going to be fun.
I'm sure it'll be easy. No problem.
All right, so should we just kind of wait till the parade starts and go from there?
Well,
Thing, but first...
I did want to check out the battlegrounds. Get the lay of the land. Maybe we could sneak a peek at what they have in store for us. Somebody might want to stay here though, in case the governor's
We're
friend
meeting
comes
Doyle
by.
we're meeting him at Dockside. He already told us where to meet him.
So we might as well just
Bruce,
go.
I haven't done your makeup yet. As Jacquet comes close with a powder brush and a pen, as he's like, we have to make you presentable too. Cobalt eyes just don't flash like other eyes.
So imagine Bruce would just have his goggles on and be like, all right, that feels weird.
And after some sneezing and some breakfast, you all can hold X to wait until 11:30.
I'm gonna pick up some little extra smoke bombs and some stuff for fireworks also.
Sure. No problem. Okay, so the morning rolls by. It actually feels like it's taking forever to you all because you're waiting for this, and there may be some anxiety in some of your bellies, or some of you may be feeling excited. Either way, 11:30 comes around, or I should say 11 comes around, and you begin to prepare and head off to head down to Harborside. As you were passing through the streets, actually, let me There we go. The sun is shining bright. The sun shines bright on the governor's parade. Nothing is moving yet, but you see the winds whipping wildly through the bannered streets. Shopkeepers are rushing to fill stands that are at the outside of their buildings or at the side of the street as families begin to gather, loosely flanking the main street leading all the way down to Harborside itself. You can hear the work of hammers and nails even to this at this late of an hour, close to the preparations. You might even presume they may be makeshift putting together whatever arena you are fighting in down on the harbor side, putting the final touches on whatever they whipped together within 24 hours for you all. But you do see, as you pass Main Street and enter into Harborside, there is kind of like a perimeter around the main entrance to the harbor itself. There are blockades there as people are gathering, and you can see some of those guards that the governor has had moving throughout the city, the goons, as I was calling them. But you would also actually start to see some uniformed guards now. As you can see, some of them are wearing sort of professional uniforms that have the colors of the governor's banner. You also see some people that you would easily mistake for knights. They're in full plate armor, large swords at their waist, shields on their backs. The shields and swords that they bear don't look quite traditional. They look a little quirky. If upon closer inspection from Septimus, in consulting with Bruce, might notice that they look a little maybe modular in some ways. I think the governor has some of these special armaments for his closest guards. You only see 2 of these knights, and they seem to be mainly keeping an eye on this crowd that's gathering. The crowd itself, at first, as you're approaching, sounds like they're just... Yes.
Just a quick question. Are these guards, because Bruce can kind of scan their bodies, do they have any cartridges on them? Additional cartridges on them for their weapons?
Good question. Give me a perception check. While you're doing that, the rest of you might notice as you're getting closer, or close enough for Bruce to scan these guards, that this crowd is not all people just really excited to get into the harbor side for the events. There are some people who are yelling at the guards and goons. There seems to be some protest. It's not like there's no one waving signs or anything, but there's some of these folk are not happy while they're waiting for this section to open up.
Do people protesting any discernible like demographic?
They don't look particularly wealthy.
Older people, younger people, okay, poor people. Okay.
Poorer folk, folk who might be residents of the Widow's Ward, or even the Old Gate Brigade District. Bruce, what would you get in that perception check?
22.
22, great. As you get close enough to scan, Bruce, you would notice a few things. You would notice that they do have a satchel of cartridges on their persons, each of them. Similar to what you surmise goes with the sword that you have. You would also notice that there seems to be some mechanisms to their shields as well. A little too complex to fully understand from a quick look, but you can at least guess the shields themselves are also modular in some way. The plate, though, seems rather normal.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I have 2 questions.
Yes.
You said satchels of what?
Cartridges.
Thank you. And what are the governor's colors?
Oh, I told you guys last week.
I have it written down somewhere.
I also wrote it down, but my brain is slipping right now. It's in my notes from last week. The governor's flags and like sort of crest is sort of a harlequin design. The
Blue, orange.
that's what I thought. I was correct in
Yeah.
my head. I should not have doubted myself. Blue and orange are his colors, and the flags, the banners are all in the harlequin pattern.
Ducant was wearing it.
Yes. Okay. So, as you approach these guards, they are blocking the way. So you would need to talk to them to get your clearance through. But there's not
before
too
we
much you
talk
need
them,
to. Yeah.
Could I just like find one of the random protesters and just be like, "Hey, what are we yelling about?"
I would say you find a random person who is amongst this crowd, and they just sort of look to you and they just go, "Governor's not been in Hyven in years, not since I've lived here, since I've been born even, I think. He's coming quickly now, and he's changing everything. He's already closing things down, closing streets down, slowing commerce for the day, all for his fucking ego, whatever he's going to announce today. He's trying to change Hyven, and I don't think a lot of us like that. We like it how it is. We like our freedom."
All right. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be free, even if he makes some small changes. I don't think he's gonna ruin the place. Do you?
You never know. You never know when government types like this come in from a completely different part of the islands. Hey, this isn't Solonel. There's no stacked up on top of each other, hugged into a mountain, with wizards wandering the streets and all sorts of strange folk. No, this is Hyven. We have our own way of doing things, and we don't need the governor coming here.
Yeah, all right.
Plus,
Each his own.
they've been canceling fight night.
I don't like that. But to be fair, he is letting me fight today.
Yeah, we heard some rumors about that. So you're one of the governor's champions.
Yeah.
And
So what?
He spits on the ground in front of you. Move along.
No, what do you mean?
Jacquet comes up to Fear and goes, okay, let's get going, buddy. Let's not start a fight with some fucking idiot in the streets.
No, this guy was disrespecting me. What do you mean?
He means that we're dogs of the governor, and they don't like... You know these libertarian types. They think like, oh, why do we need regulation when they then get beat up? And they're like, why didn't anyone protect me? It's because of their own goddamn arrogance. Come on.
Jump on your other shoulders, like... You can show them how you're fighting prowess in today's event.
As I'm walking away with everyone else, I just look back and say, "Fuck you, buddy."
Yeah. Just wait until you're bought and sold, man, mother capital. And you move along. You don't really need to do much when you get to the goons. The auditors kind of know you're supposed to be coming, and they've been told what you look like. So as soon as you flash the name Iron and Mana, they let you through, and one of them leads you into the harbor side. It's eerie because you've never seen, other than perhaps at night, you've never seen harbor side this sort of empty of crowds. But once you finally step out there, you do see, though, innumerable ships. The governor has brought a lot of ships. And mingled between different sizes. You're seeing sloops, you're seeing large cruisers, you're seeing a man o' war in the distance. And you're seeing them doing last minute preparations. You see auditors moving about, checking different things, looking at the flags, looking at the different presentations. You see some workers in the corner building one of the floats for the day. You see some wizards with them enchanting the balloons themselves, as you see this sort of one just sort of blows up as if being like a balloon would, but very quickly, and you see it as this large man o' war, similar to almost like a almost like a cartoon version of the one that you actually see out in the bay. As they are preparing some of the floats.
Whoa, check it out. Gloveless. Look, it's an airship.
Very funny.
But the auditor leads you over to the central docking area, where there is a large, long stone pier that goes out from the center of the harbor side. And as you walk to the end, you would see both Doyle and Ducant there. Emile Ducant, the auditor you met the day before. And you see they're looking over what appears to be several... shoot, my brain just froze on the name for them. Just basically free floating. God.
Wharfs, docks, buoys.
No, I mean it is essentially the same thing as a wharf, but just like one of those free floating flat.
Yeah.
Just a free floating flat wharf. There is absolutely a word for it.
The things that they jump off of in Survivor.
Exactly. Except larger. It seems to be several of these things sort of hatched together, these heavy-duty floating wharfs. As Doyle looks back to you all and then looks down there and just sort of waves his hand as like a presentation. Your arena for this afternoon's events.
This is interesting. It's quite a challenge you have put in front of us.
Well, we needed to find a spot where we could get sufficient crowds to be able to watch you. This is a rather tight city with no arena of its own. So we pieced together some of our flotations and have some vessels around for crowds to get on. There's also the piers that people can watch from the safety of.
So we're fighting on the water?
Yes.
Duquette looks over at Septimus and nudges him in the ribs and goes, "You gonna be okay, big guy?"
Septimus's eyes are just kind of like, but like it's close enough to the shore. Like, how deep is it?
So it is a bay for ships, so it's deep enough for ships to get there. So it's definitely it's water. You're not gonna be able to land in the water and stand up. But you're close. You're not like on open sea. You're close to piers as long as you can swim. Can Septimus swim?
Uh,
Well, I guess
I don't think so.
we may find out. Oh wait, no, you
His
did.
swimming speed.
Yeah, I guess mechanically he technically can, but I think
Yeah.
lore
I
backstory
would
wise.
say lore, but probably no, and mechanically too. He'd probably get dragged down by the fucking metal arm that's in his back.
Yeah, he has got a lot of extra metal on him.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, to be fair, the rules of D&D, we talked about this, like, armor doesn't really do anything when you're in the water.
That's true.
Like,
that is true.
I would be drowning too if I was a real person.
I'll say he
I have
knows
a
how-
normal swim speed.
He knows how to swim. However, I'll do a saving throw if he does happen to fall in the water, unwillingly. If he's just going to splash or
Septimus, is there anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable in the water? It's really not that bad.
Is all these platforms like together on like a giant arena, or are they like separate where like there's water in between them?
Oh, he's gonna show us.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh,
That's what I'm looking
boy.
at.
So,
Since you're actually looking at it, like you might as
Okay, so
well open up.
So they're
the
all
map.
tied together, essentially.
Yes.
Um,
It's fairly sturdy. They're just you can tell
Yeah.
these are not like just a flat floating planks of wood. They're meant to be sturdy, and they're like there's a deck on top of it, but it's made buoyant by buoys underneath and reinforcements.
understood. Okay.
Septimus, I still have a set of these water breathing potions. You should definitely take one before.
So this immediately just grabs one and be like,
And the long
And
shot.
then after, just kind of like just like realizing that it was a little too quick, but it's like, thank you. But hopefully it doesn't. And there's a wrist pocket one.
You can't. I'm a little. I mean, I don't. I like the challenge, but what about this creature that you have prepared for us? If it's gonna be if you're just gonna set it loose in the river, aren't you worried about it escaping or attacking, pedestrians?
Ducant looks at you and then looks to Doyle. And Doyle answers, because Ducant works for Doyle, or doesn't work for Doyle, but Doyle is the authority here. Says, don't worry, the governor has enlisted some of his best mages to keep everything contained. The creature will not escape.
Plus, we're there to fight it, Fear. We're not going to let it get away, right?
I mean, yeah, I didn't assume that it was gonna run away, but I don't know. So people mistakes happen. I just
Like
don't
I
want
said,
any civilians getting hurt.
There will be no injuries that are not. Well, I can't say 100% no injuries, but there will be sufficient precautions to keep your arrows or spells or whatever from escaping where the fighting has been designated.
Perfect. All the hard work they took care of. We just have to show up and beat that fucker back.
Speaking of which, are you able to tell us perhaps what it is at this moment?
The governor is being coy and has
What a pun.
neglected
How's
to
that?
inform me what creature from his menagerie he's chosen. I must warn you, now that I have spent some time with the man, the governor is strange. Very, and he looks to Jacquette as he says this, theatrical.
Well, we'll meet his theatrics with theatrics of our own, right, gang? He
I
looks
don't
at
know.
everyone.
This wasn't part of the deal.
Well,
Are you backing out of the deal?
no,
last
not
hour?
at all.
No,
Never,
I just
ever
think that
listen to
if-
anything he says.
If we're taking extra risk, shouldn't we be compensated in some way?
Well, there is no compensation to be had beyond your current compensation. I told you I would try to gain that information, and I did. And unfortunately, the governor is the governor.
How about this? Who's the?
No.
Are we gonna get announced at the beginning of
Yes,
the fight?
of
We will
course.
be introducing ourselves to the crowd. Yeah.
Remember, we went over all of this.
Right.
I'm just saying that maybe they want to embellish us a little bit, like
No,
use
I
our
will
script.
be
It is
embellishing
entirely
us.
up to you to do your embellishments. We will be announcing you as the future of Hyven, the future of order, justice, protection in Hyven, and you will then have an opportunity as part of, in some ways, your compensation to sell your services as proper heroes and not just simple mercenaries and sellswords. Though I never really knew the difference.
Of course,
It's
you
because you
wouldn't.
didn't spend enough time, out here in the real world, Doyle. That's okay. Maybe one day you'll learn.
Well, we've done everything we can to scrub this place as clean as possible and decorate it to make it presentable for the governors.
It looks
Announcements.
fantastic. And we look forward to taking down whatever beast the governor deems fit to throw at us. Right, gang?
No.
Come on.
Right.
Sure.
There we go.
Right.
How about this? Can I just jump onto the battlefield?
Yeah?
I'm gonna jump onto the battlefield and just practice a little bit, just take my sword out and swing it a little bit, and hop from like section to section, like get used to it, sort of like acclimate to the waves that are like lifting up the things and stuff like
It's
that.
certainly a little uncomfortable at first. Like they are floating, so there is sort of a beating of waves that does give a little bit of a lift and drop to it. It would be very easy to lose your balance on this thing if you're not focusing. But Doyle just looks to the rest of you and says, well, we have an area for you with some refreshments, some food, wine, water, whatever you would need.
Lead the way. I'm starving.
Will one of you come back and get him when it's time?
I'm sure he'll figure it out.
And he leads you down the street a little ways from here. And you see where you've been presented, this arena is right near the stage itself that the governor would be speaking from, where you would originally be from. If you're looking at the battle map, it's basically like just beyond the edge of the battle map. There is a large stage set up where you would be presented. And then you would step down to the rocky sea barrier there to descend down into the arena. But he leads you off to a rather large and very esoteric tent, very lavish tent. When you go inside, it's very comfortable in there. There are these lounges where you can sit in low tables on the ground, a lot of pillows all over the place with all manner of food. You see there's roasted meats, there's grapes, there's all sorts of fruit. There's pineapple, there's coconut, there's veggies, there's anything that you can think of really that would be just a delicious meal from Hyven is all set up there, as well as carafes of wine, water, and other refreshments.
I'm going through and I'm just picking and just taking a little bit of everything, just going down the table and just one morsel after another.
There's lovely cheeses, there's dates, there's everything.
Roasted walnuts.
No roasted walnuts.
Damn.
Someone
Is there
contaminated
any,
them all. There is by the charcuterie area. There is a little bit of void jelly, void berry jam.
Nice little plate with some crackers and smear some of that on. Like, this is all I need.
Is that all you're having?
That's all I need.
You know, I think you might have accidentally ignored me earlier. It's okay. I get that a lot, but I wasn't, no, that's not what I wanted to say.
I ignored you?
Well, I said, was there anything that I could do to help you feel more comfortable on the water? And then other people just started talking and you kind of forgot about me, but that's okay.
I will try to stay mostly in the center.
That was going to be my
It's okay. It's not ideal. It's still close enough
really
to
not
land.
that scary. You just kind of have to. You just have to.
You could say that for any phobia that someone has.
I suppose that's true. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
But I got water breathing just in case.
Okay.
I'll be alright. It was just a bit of a shock. Not what I was expecting.
If you fall in, I'll go in after you.
All right, sounds good. You want this other long strider potion?
Sure. What does it do?
All right, you could you can move 10 feet faster in water
Oh.
for a time period.
Well, I already moved pretty fast in water. Does anybody else want it?
Oh,
I'll take it, but
you're just a sea witch, so I figured, yeah.
not
why not
just
make
a
you-
sea witch. I'm the sea witch.
I think you're sea witch plus.
Sure. if
Also,
nobody
I'm
else
terrified
wants
because
it.
I can't see in this battle map.
Oh, well, I mean, I know you said you can't balance very well, but would it be helpful if you sat on my shoulder so that you could see that way? Can you see that way? Does it work like that?
No, not really. Actually, I guess I got my bird.
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect time to experiment with that.
Yeah, let's see if it works.
Your eyes.
By the way, Mike, when you eat the void berry, Jam, you do get 3 temporary hit points.
Nice.
I'd imagine that Fear's done playing around and catches up with everyone by this time.
Um,
I was gonna say this whole time Jacques is in a corner with a notebook, like a stylus as he's just writing, and he's got a cup of wine as he's just scribbling away, crossing out. He's like, no, that's not right. That's not right. The brute Fjern. What should I say? Okay.
Brute.
So as you are all kind of taking part or preparing, you see Doyle kind of like after seeing it, you're all settled down, looks to DuCont, and they share an exchange of words, and Doyle leaves. DuCont, Emil DuCont lags behind and looks to you all, and just sort of like kind of awkwardly walks into the middle of the room amongst you all and goes, "So, are you all ready for the fight today?"
I was born ready.
More than ready.
We've been unprepared in worse situations, I think.
Are you planning on enjoying the parade before, or are you going to stay here until you are called to stage?
I'm happy here. There's also I'm kind of
That's
silly.
that's
looking.
that is fair.
Get our bellies full here.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to see the parade.
Oh well, you will at least see the end of it. If you're up on the stage, you'll see the floats coming down from the streets, and you'll see them still. You see some of the
All right, that sounds good.
the gunnery marines
Beat
will
the
be
crowd.
walking. You'll see the different floats. There's 3 large ones and then several small ones. But he looks to each of you and then looks to Bruce and says, "I would particularly suggest the barbecued pork."
Oh.
And he
I walked
looks
right by that.
he looks to you, Bruce, and you can't see his face because you're blind. But he's very pointed with that. He says, "Look to try the barbecued pork."
Alright, I walked right by. Let me go get some.
And he steps
Thank you
back
for the recommendation.
and he nods to each of you. "Good luck. I look forward to seeing your performance." And he slips out of the tent.
Sean, I just want to make a note that while we're all just like enjoying and stuff like that, I'm gonna keep an eye out for Kellen, the newspaper reporter, to see if he ends up, because I assume he's gonna be here covering the parade and everything like that, and I just want to see like if I could spot him at some point.
Yeah, no problem. When the crowds start to form, you can keep an eye out.
I'll make sure to eat some barbecue pork while I'm waiting.
Okay. Once you get up to the barbecued pork and start to take a look at it under his strange recommendation, you would see peeking out from underneath the plate is an envelope.
I will take the envelope. And very obviously, like Bruce is gonna be like an old man, like
What do you have there?
I don't know. I found it.
It's a
How's
hidden
the pork?
immunity idol.
Can you even read it?
I can. I just have to put it really close to my face. That's how I read all my texts.
Well, what does it say?
Can't make out all the words yet.
He's just feeling the letters with his nose.
But no, I'll tell you what it says.
Still getting
obviously.
in focus. Hold on.
It's still, yeah. Up. You literally have to read it one letter at a time. It's all it says on it is Machina.
Oh. Oh no, it's just garbage. Never mind. I thought it was something cool.
Did
hey,
you read it out loud?
No, Bruce didn't read it out loud. And then Bruce just hands it to Septimus.
Take a look at this. Be like, how could it mean?
What does it say?
It says Machina.
Do you think that's what we're fighting?
Ugh, again.
Do you think it's something?
Is this what we could be fighting?
It seems like a
Could
clue.
be just like him. The governor, that is. It's all part of the show he's trying to put on, right? The people know that the elements are scary, but that the machina are also scary, right? And given the recent theories, rumors about the murders, this is his way of showing that whatever might come this city's way, the heroes will make them pay. Sorry, I'm in a rhyming mood as he holds up his notebook.
You don't think it could mean something a little bit more nefarious? Like he's counting on us to lose to these things?
Why would
It
he
could
do
be
that?
It could be a multitude of things. Maybe he knows that part of Machina.
What is wrong with you people? He's sending a machina at us. That's it. End of story. There's nothing to look into.
No, but
Are we sure about that? I
Have you ever heard of this man? His name is Achum. And he came up with this theory where the simplest solution is always the right solution. So stop trying to find fucking needles in the haystack when you see the haystack and that's all you need to see, right? The haystack is there. You know it's a haystack. If there's a needle, you deal with that when you come to it.
I get that.
Well, I don't know how I would feel as he just kind of like whispers to himself about fighting a Machina.
If you want, this might
I've
be a
done
good
it before.
time.
It's a little hard, but not too difficult.
What?
You could bring Sal. How would that
Yeah.
look? Machina Machina versus Machina. Only ours is the good guy. It shows that not all of them are bad. Might be an opportunity.
How much time do we have?
So you'll have an hour and a half because the parade starts in 30 minutes, but your part isn't for another hour after that.
Looking at the floats, would that be a problem for Sal?
Oh no. These are like
Okay.
like when you really look at these, like these are big floating docks. Basically, they're not meant to be. The only reason why they look rickety is because it's a bunch of them tied together, less so that they are themselves not reinforced.
Where is Sal now?
I left him in the Cask and Crow. I wasn't gonna have him fight.
Maybe we should bring him. Can Sal swim?
Doesn't need to breathe, so he can just walk on the floor and climb.
He can handle his, and I know from experience he can handle water.
Okay.
Or a flood. I'll be back. Septimus, he's like seems kind of like very confused and like not sure what to think right now. It's like I'll be back in time as he runs off to the Cask and Crow.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, I didn't want to stir up any more confusion, or everybody has their own interpretation of what that could mean. I wanted to just throw that letter away.
It also could be a way for the governor to quell any fear there might be about the murders. To see that's there. I mean, I don't know how easily people defeated, but how easily they can be defeated and that it shouldn't be a problem anymore.
That makes sense.
I don't know. That's just something I was thinking.
Sure.
You're
I'm
muted.
gonna go set up. I'm gonna go set up some fireworks and ponder a little bit more.
Aaron eats the pork that he left behind.
You can easily go and like look at the stage now. Like Doyle's there getting things cleaned up and set up, and he says, "This is this is where you'll stand. This is he'll say, and here we have blah 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 blah," and you go, and then this is when you talk, and then we'll lead you down there. And you can take the rest of the time to set up any light shows you want to do, and before you know it, you start to hear the sounds of crowds. And as you're finishing up at the stage, you start to hear cheers going on. And you can hear that the parade has started on Main Street.
Is this tent close enough to the water that I could just say something to her?
Yeah, like you're like anywhere that you are on this area, you're like 25, 30 feet max from the water.
Okay. So starting to hearing all of these people starting to gather and all of that, I'm gonna kind of feel like some butterflies, not for the fight, but for the fact that there's gonna be so many people watching. And I just say under my breath, I'm talking to her and just saying, I don't know if you're planning on being around for this fight. I mean, it's going to be right in your territory, so I don't know why you wouldn't watch, but if there's anything that you could do to help make these people like me, I think that would be, well, no, I know that would be greatly appreciated. And by these people, I mean all the people that are watching. If you have anything to do for my friends here too, that'd be great. But I meant for all the people that are going to be watching. Yeah.
Just hear the waves crash against the stone wall of the seawall.
Right. I keep eating.
Okay. As
I'm a nervous eater.
Stress eats, what are the rest of you doing?
Yeah.
Hey,
If anything.
let's just say this is a machina, right?
It's a machina.
All right, sure. Fear, you have a great sword, right?
That's right.
I imagine piercing and slashing weapons aren't going to be great against it.
Well, I don't know. It worked on the last Machina I fought.
All right.
Although it was kind of old and a little bit worn with sea weather.
Well, it's a machina that can at least go underwater, I'd speculate. If we're going with this theory.
Yeah, I suppose so.
What can we do to gain a little bit of advantage towards it? Do we have with any prep time that we have right now?
Well, if it's designed to swim, and it's going to be difficult to catch in the water, maybe we should think about possibly landlocking it in some way. Does anybody have a net or some sort of magic to keep him where we want him?
I can try and use my tentacle.
That works.
Bruce, isn't that your thing? Keeping him trapped in one location?
It requires me to bait them to my location, but yeah.
Well, maybe I can do that. I don't mind, grabbing them and tossing them someplace if need be.
Farron, you
All
don't
right.
by chance have any ability called bait and switch, do you?
Is that a thing?
As a fighter, yeah.
No, sorry, I'm the magic-y kind of fighter.
Right.
Do you have like a hammer or something, Fjord?
Let me
case.
check my pack.
I do.
I've got this horn. I pull out like a big old like ram's horn that I've like you've seen me blow it before. Oh, I got a crowbar and I got this little tiny hammer.
All right, that works. Just in case, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully.
I got these pittons too. Maybe I could stab him with one of these. You know, like
All right, good ideas.
All right. So as you do some strategizing, some last minute strategizing, as I'm sure Jacques is finishing up his presentation, and I'll say Septimus returns at this point as well, unless you have something else you want to do.
Can you indulge me just for like a
Totally.
couple minutes?
Absolutely.
Getting back to the Cask and Crow.
Mm-hmm.
Septimus runs up to the room quickly and goes to Sal. Goes into the room and closes the door, kind of panting a bit because he was rushing one and kind of like nervous because he's very unsure right now because his whole view has been machinas are essentially like the elevated form of life in the world, and essentially like he holds them to a very high standard. So he'll go to Sal and he'll start just like talking to him like as he's done in the past.
Sal immediately
before.
waves at you when you walk in.
They're like, Sal, I don't know what to do. I may be fighting a machina just like you, and I've known you only to be just the powers of knowledge, and I've heard that there are some rogue ones out there, but what is exactly the meaning for it? I don't quite understand. And Fearon claims that he's fought some willingly. Does it go against everything to fight something like this, or is it being? As he kind of like drops down to like his knees, and he's like, I need some sort of guidance. I need something. I don't know what's right here. As he kind of just like falls quiet for a second. At first, like maybe hoping to hear something, but
as you sit and wait and hope for answers from Sal, you would sort of peek upwards to look, and he's just looking down at you, as he was before, and he just literally puts a big heavy hand on your shoulder.
There's still so much I don't know. And I don't want to mess anything up. I don't want to. I've devoted my entire life to this, and I don't want to revoke favor by one encounter.
Sal,
I can help my.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I guess the best thing I could do is assist my friends. But I don't know if I have the will to strike.
Sal then puts his other hand on your other shoulder, and then he stands up and like sort of lifts you up as he stands up by your shoulders so that you are standing. It's very awkward and robotic as he does so. And then just sort of like wordlessly, like just slaps your arm with his right hand really hard, like really hard. And then just starts putting on the disguise that you had put on him before. He's struggling with the long coat.
He smiles as he goes to help him. He goes, I don't quite understand how it all works, but I know as long as I have your favor, that's all I can hope for. We'll take whatever it is together.
As you say this to him, he would he would kind of like, as you get the jacket on him, and he puts the hood over his head, and you're putting the boots on him. You stand up and look at him and see this proper giant of a person that is secretly a robot, and he just puts his hand to where all the scars are on the chest piece, the chassis, and then like just taps you in the middle of your chest, and then again slaps the side of your arm, and he walks out ahead of you. Like, this is an extraordinary amount of independence from Sal.
Kind of stunned for a second. He'll stand there by himself. And just sigh some relief and go on follow after him.
Okay. And it's as the rest of you are back there concocting your strategies for pittance and hammering pittance into machines, you would see Sal walk in first in his getup, followed by Septimus. These were all reunited as you start to hear the festivities getting closer and closer, and you can hear the music playing and hear the crowds chanting. Is there any last things you want to do before we jump into the governor's arrival? Any last minute prep? I'm just checking because this is there.
Cast
You'll
Circle of Power on myself.
You'll have no other opportunities other than like the 5 seconds before if you want to cast
Hero's Feast. I'm gonna cast Hero's Feast.
There you go.
I'm gonna cast
Huron shows up.
Agathis now because it lasts an hour.
Smart.
That is smart. Yeah, if anyone wants to do anything that they don't want to waste an action on in combat, they can do so now. I mean, you can also do it right before you get into the arena, but
I'm gonna attune my boots.
Yeah, any last minute attunement shifts as well.
You got boots?
Yeah.
Boots of that I made myself. Boots of the winding path.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the first time you ever seen Bruce wear boots because I imagine he's normally barefoot.
There are like holes at the bottom of them.
Yeah, it's the veneer of a boot.
Yeah. he puts mine like this.
It's more of an anklet.
Yeah. The hour is not him attuning; it's him trying to figure out how to shave off the bottom. Yeah.
There's just scrap leather on the ground.
Yeah. And as finally coming in, Septimus back. Everyone, gather around.
Hey, you made it.
Yes, did some thinking, and I think I'm ready. I think we're all ready.
All
That's the
right.
spirit.
That's what I like to hear.
Are we?
Yeah,
We
I've
are.
got my introductions right here.
Bruce, we are. As long as we're together, we bring out the best in each other.
Aww.
Now let's show Hyven who we are.
Fuck yeah,
Wildcats?
Septimus.
Iron and mana.
Okay,
As
but
till-
leave the introductions to me, please.
I'm just talking to you guys. God damn.
Yeah, come on. He's trying to hype us up.
Very
Come
well
on,
received,
Coach.
Septimus.
Just
Here.
bless on everybody. Except you're quiet.
And it's as you
Tell
kind of
them
have
all
these
on 3.
with these last sort of inspiring words and last minute quips from Jacquette, the curtain flies open. You see Doyle standing there and looking to you all, and looks and goes, "All right, are you ready? Let's
Yeah.
go."
Yeah.
And he takes you out, and you hear, and as soon as the light of the sun flashes bright, as you hear the parade music go really loud as you step out. And you can see there's confetti falling from above. You can see that big man-o-war float is not like just like 15 feet off. It's like up, 100 feet in the air, and you can see this confetti is spilling out from this man-o-war. As you can see it, just sort of these booms as the wizards of the governor are thaumaturging cannon fire from the great man o' war. As you see, just behind it, you can see there is this another float that is sort of this. This one is a little more traditional. It's being pulled by some horses, and it has these beautifully painted shaped waves on it, where you can see there is this this elven woman on there, dressed in the traditional stylings of Una, Lady Una of the Lady Luck legends of the Aldhalor Islands, which really only Septimus would know the legends of that. Although I would say there is sort of a striking moment for you, Jacquette, as you can see sort of a similar sort of seashell motif and driftwood and makeshift dress made of debris on this woman, as she is just sort of throwing things out to the crowd. Their treats, their candy, confetti, other things. And then, Jacquette, you would maybe freeze for a moment, as you would see behind this would be a large ship float that is styled to look almost like cartoonish skeletal hull all around it. As you can see, this very cartoonish pirate standing up at the top with like this big bushy beard that is like burning at the ends using a magic as he's just sort of firing fake guns off into the air. As you can see little smoke plumes coming out of the guns.
Jacquette's tail puffs up.
As you can see, sort of like these fake fires, these ribbons are all around it that look like fire. As this bone ship, as you can hear people, if you're listening for anyone talking about it, it's called Sambi's Spoil, that float. And you hear Lady Una's Wave is one float, and then of course the Governor's Man o' War. Mingled amongst these are other kites and other floats that look to be, large fish. You see a few dragons. You see all manner of different mythical creatures and whatnot. Mingled in with more of those uniformed guards who are wearing the black and orange colors of the governor. But you can see there's a good 30 of them walking in a unit that all have rifles in their hands. That you presume these are the gunners that were referenced by Ducant or Doyle, the governor's gunners that are marching in the parade as well. And the crowds are just following these floats behind the parade as it's all kind of coming in together at Harborside. You can see the governor's Man o' War float hovers above the stage, and it starts to slowly descend. And as it descends, you can just see sort of shooting up from behind the stage, bigger than Bruce's, are fireworks that go up into the air and explode all around the float as it's descending. As you would see, a rope twists down from the deck of this floating Man o' War, as you can see a man sliding down that rope who lands onto the stage. As the floats all kind of start to move around the stage and the crowd moves in, as Doyle pulls you all over to sort of the stairs that lead up to the stage, and you just go, all right, everybody, wait right here. And I will, when I go like this, it means you get on fucking stage. As you would hear a voice from up above, and the man, when you see him, once he lands in the stage, you get a better look of him, and you can see that he has this long, very well put together overcoat that he doesn't put his arms through the sleeves. It hangs loose on his shoulders, and connected by a gold chain that connects the collar of this overcoat that hangs over his shoulders. You can see he has these salt and pepper, salt and pepper mutton chops. And then swept back hair that goes down his back a good length past the shoulders that is, again, salt and peppered. You see this gaunt face that has many wrinkles. But despite the gauntness and the wrinkled, the way the eyes sit, the way the brow curls, the way the strong jaw rests, this man is comforting, though. He's not frightening looking. He just looks like a wizened old sailor, and with a touch of nobility and regality to him. As he lands and holds his arms out wide for the audience as they come into the square of Harborside. You can see he has that same harlequined pattern to his overcoat or his waistcoat. Thick, heavy boots you'd find on a captain of a sailing vessel. Sort of a mingling between a sailing captain and a noble gentleman is the attire of this man. As you can see, a very, very decorated rapier at his side, where the decorated hilt has what appears to be a fortune's worth of diamonds decorated into the filigree of it, and a pistol strapped into the belt there. This man is just screaming pirate nobility, legitimate pirate lord energy, as he holds his arms out and the crowds erupt with some booze underneath that eruption. As you would all then see walking past you and up the stairs is a woman that you can presume by the dress attire to be the Commodore herself, as she is flanked by two guards walking just a step behind her. She's wearing this black dress that has sort of a greenish shimmer to it. It is high on the neck to the point where her neck looks long. And she's standing impossibly tall. This woman is 6 feet tall when she walks by you all. She has this collar that kind of frocks up and around her head, almost completely kind of, almost coming to the front of her face of these peacock feathers. Her shoulders are exposed, but there are connecting sleeves that have these long draping, almost wizard-like sleeves to them that come to her hands that she holds in front of her, kind of connected at the fingertips as she walks very regally, very stoically up the steps, her boots clambering up, as you would hear the governor sort of holding his arm out, as you would hear, "And your beloved Commodore Umadori," as this woman steps up there, and she almost disappears up onto the stage as you all are down below. And you hear people cheering up there. Slowly, these guards all join them up there. You see one guard who seems to be probably the governor's steps up there and walks past you. Very intimidating looking, probably close to a 7 foot tall man. Probably you're thinking for a moment he might be Goliath, or he might just be half Goliath, or just an extremely tall man. In that full plate armor with the modular sword, except he doesn't have a shield. His is a modular Zweihander that he holds by the mid hilt. As he's walking up, and you notice that he has goggles on that almost look akin to Bruce's. Maybe they don't do the exact same thing, but he does have these goggles on. This big, bushy red beard with this mustache that's clearly well maintained and waxed to the curl, with a somewhat of a receding hairline, but a sheared head of a soldier. As he steps up and he looks at each of you almost intimidatingly, like he's trying to intimidate you. Blank face as he looks from one to one to one to one, as if scanning you before stepping up onto the stage. The crowd comes to a hush as the governor up there is pleading for them to stop cheering. They've stopped cheering, but he's still pleading for them to stop cheering.
People of Hyven, I thank you for welcoming me to your beloved and charming city. Now, before I bring on some of our special guests, I, of course, have some announcements. I've come to protect your city. I've come to bring justice, to bring order, to bring peace. And with that comes change. Now, some will resist this change. It is inevitable. But I believe that each and every one of you wants to see the Sodality rise. And for our people to change the world. With Halcyon beyond in the far places, we are a lone island, the people together. Saipajin has come. And with that comes a promise to each and every one of you. A role, a position on my crew. Swear fealty, an oath, a code, and every man and woman will have a say in the rule, the Sodality. Just as it would be on any ship under my fleet. Under the guidance of your beloved Commodore, Asia will be a jewel amongst the sea. But of course, if Umidori fails you, you have the right of the crew, the right of every free man and woman to vote her out. Vote your own ruler. Only those who swear their fealty to Pajin's code will get their vote. And I will accept every willing soul who wishes to join my crew. As a show of good faith to your beautiful, charming city, I'm here to announce the opening of the Pajin rails between Solanel and Hyven. Construction begins this coming summer. After the long dark, we have secured the lands. We have secured the blessings of your sages. And we are freeing the path in the mountains now. From Solanel to Asia City to Hyven. We will begin to connect our people. And there's sort of like this whispers through the crowd at this. Is some people excited, cheer immediately. There's some looks between folks before everyone sort of immediately kind of joins in with the crowd and starts to cheer. People are excited, but it is something that they were not expecting, it seems, when you look to the faces in the crowd. And as the cheering dies down, as Pajin pleads for them to stop cheering, even though they've stopped. And of course, with such an investment from Solanel in the Midlands, will come some requirements. You have seen my auditors through the streets, and now you've seen the gunners and my protectorate. You may see us more often, and I may visit more frequently. Now, don't think I'm come to keep Uncle Pajin's eye upon you. No, I come to bring wealth and opportunity. With this investment also comes, and he looks directly to particular people in the crowd, similar investments in the shipping and boat building industry of Hyven as well. Sort of assuring the sailors of the crowd that he's not destroying their industry with these rails. there will always be need for good sailors on my crew. And speaking of my crew, and speaking of admirable heroes and sailors, for many, many years now, Hyven has been ruled by sellswords and mercenaries who would cut your throat for some gold. But no. We have for you now a presentation of the sort of heroes that Passion will bring to your home. Glorious heroes who fight to protect the innocents, as they did in Billowgrass, and as they continue to do on the streets of Hyven. I present to you what will hopefully be one of the first sanctioned adventuring party and heroes of Hyven. And he looks, this is the moment where like the veil drops a little. He looks to Umadori, who you could clearly see going, mouthing iron and mana to him. Iron and mana! You see Doyle goes, whips his hand around for you guys to go and ascend to the stage. And you see people do cheer. Like there's people, and like you look to the crowd and people are genuinely cheering. They love the idea of actual heroes. You see some sour faces. They do look like, you do see some sour faces that you would notably see the red and blue scarves of the Alumno Defiance, the main mercenaries and sellswords he's talking about. And you see he comes up to each of you now, and you can see him up close now, and you can see he grins at each of you. You can see some of the 5 o'clock shadow. You can see a lot more of the age on his face now, the yellowing of the whites of his eyes, how pale he is. For a moment, you're like, this man is an undead ghoul. But he comes up to each of you, and he stands maybe like 5'8". He's shorter. You can see these guards tower over him as he comes up, and he shakes each of your hands going down the line, and just says, "Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service."
I want to give him the firmest handshake, Sean. Can I roll to give him the firmest handshake?
Yeah, go ahead and give me either some kind of charisma roll.
Oh, damn it.
One of the charisma skills.
All right, I just did charisma. Oh, okay. 17?
He shakes your hand and he feels how firm, and you see he clasps onto your bicep and goes, "You're a mean one, aren't you?" And
The
shakes
meanest.
and moves on, finishing at the end. Who's at the end? Who's the last person?
Wow.
He goes.
Sal.
He shakes. Well, at first he shakes. I'll just go through each of you and just give you a real quick little impression of him. He shakes Jacquette's hand, who's probably first, and he goes, "Tabaxi," and he looks at your like fine jewelry and says, "And a rich one at that, I see."
Highly connected back in Gwenvalier. Ever find yourself a Domuzerum, hit my family up. We'll make sure you stay somewhere fit for
Gwenvalier.
the king.
And he looks at you and he grins like very big at this. Like he immediately likes you. He goes to he goes to the next person. Who's next? I imagine it's
I think Fearn would have been next.
yeah, he gives Fear, and you give your quick shake, your strong shake. He says, "You're a mean one." Yeah. And then he goes on. I imagine Sass is next. And he looks at you and he looks you up and down and looks at your hat particularly.
My hat with my purple feather.
Yep. He goes, we have a sailor here, it looks like.
Yes. The
Who'd
sea is
you
my
crew
home.
with?
I've been
Jacquette
everywhere.
laughs.
I've been everywhere. I've been on many crews. Hope to have my own one day.
Well, swear fealty to Passion's code, and perhaps you will. As he shakes your hand. He moves then on to, I
Sass
imagine...
is a little starstruck.
Yeah.
Just like a real pirate in her eyes.
He kneels down to Bruce, and I always imagine. I know Bruce. I imagine when Bruce takes his goggles off, he has just like the tiniest eyes.
Yeah.
You got beady eyes.
But he goes down and takes your hand, Bruce, and shakes your hand. And he looks at you and goes, I think I've
Look
heard
forward
of
to it.
you.
Oh, I don't know. where
Emil
from,
told me
but,
a little bit about you.
Well, look forward to doing Briz with you then.
Of course. And he gives you a real firm handshake. He looks to you, Septimus, and goes for a handshake to you.
I shake his hand eagerly and be like, Governor Pageant, it is quite the honor.
Of course. I've heard you're the local amongst this band.
Yes, I live not too far out from the city here. I was raised on one of the farms that you had so graciously given my family.
And you see his face pauses for a moment. And then there's like a recognition of what you're talking about. As he shakes your hand firmly. Of course. I've heard nothing but great stories of the bountiful harvests that come from this land. Even greater than the governor's the governor's basket up in the north.
Ooh.
We thank you for your service in feeding our people. And he shakes your hand again before stepping aside to the big hulk of Sal. He goes, and you! And he's kind of like peering in a little bit and holds his hand out to shake Sal's hand. And Sal just kind of looks to you, Septimus.
I give him a nod.
And like Sal, I imagine Sal like keeps like the long sleeves of the overcoat over his hands as he just sort of reaches in for like this weird sleeved shake of the governor's hand. And he shakes his, a quiet one, but you look like you're quite strong.
I'm just imagining him go, psych.
As he then turns and looks to the crowd and he says, once again, good people of Hyven, this is your future. These are the brave champions who protect you. I believe, and he looks kind of to all of you and like looking for the person to speak before landing on Jacquet. I believe they have a word for you all.
Oh. Yeah, so Jacquet bounds forward and goes, yes, hello, people of Hyven. Thank you, Governor Saipajan. Commodore Umadori, we are Iron and Mana. From all different walks of life, we are evidence of what cooperation can elevate us all to. Born in the fields of Asia outside Hyven, Septimus, Jacques says, gesturing back to Septimus, is our pious leader, the brains of the operation as it was. His knowledge of the arcane and the elements showcased himself in his wonderful magics, and of course, the hammer he wields. Coming forth from the fighting pits, with a warrior's code to stand by, the beast from the north, it's Fjern, the White Eye, Jacques says. Gesturing back to Fjern.
You hear a
his
few
blade-
like whoops from a
Yeah.
particular part of the audience where you might think there's some people who know you from Fight Night.
The sea witch Saskia wields unimaginable power from a patron down below. Just watch your food when she's around or she'll send it down below. Jacques gives a
Okay.
wink to the crowd.
Can I step forward when you say my name and I'll summon my sword with the sweep of seawater and then do like a sweeping bow? Totally eating up this entire experience.
And some claps happen to that.
Sweet Bruce may fear a fight, but do not be deceived. The traps he lays are craftily made and will catch any who sets a foot in them.
No. Bruce does that as the crowd cheers for each person.
And lastly, it's me, Jacques Touchard, or Jackie Touche to some. My witty tongue is almost as sharp as my bolts. A master entertainer and a master rogue. Of them all, I might be the deadliest, he says as he walks forward, winks to the crowd, and gives a very dramatic bow for coming back up. We are Iron and Mana, and we are so pleased to have the Commodores and the Governors welcome on this day, and we hope to present to you a fight that will leave you all speechless as he walks backwards.
At the mention of the fight, that the crowd erupts into cheers. And it's that when you see Sai Pajin kind of puts his arms out to kind of like raise up the cheering. And you would see Umadori would step forward then and say, and you would see like you see her cast magic, and she cast thaumaturgy on herself, and she bellows out to the crowd then, and just simply says, "We will be taking inquiries in my offices throughout the week from the governor's announcements, but I believe now it is time for the show. We have vessels for first come, first serve to go out onto the water to watch closer. The rest of you can watch from the wharf and the piers all the way out to the ends. We have set up a special arena for these champions. And the governor has so generously provided something mysterious and bewildering from his menagerie. Please join us around the arena." As she then steps back and the crowds are opened up and they start to pile past you all towards, you see several like sloops there for people to get onto to be sort of staging in the waters. You can then see you see some clearly defined mages from the governor's office. You see all have a similar uniform. They have these long overcoat / robes. They're not robes like you would think a wizard has. They're more like overcoats with a hood that are all this blue with this orange trim. And you can see them start to cast different things throughout this area as Pajin turns to you all and says, "I hope that you all are ready for the fight. Please."
Oh, we can take anything you throw at us.
It's like Bruce is finding a life jacket that he can put on. Yeah.
And this is the moment you see a little bit of the theatrics drop as his smile fades, and he looks to each of you and goes, "Oh, well, don't make me into a liar." And he walks past you all, and you see Doyle comes rushing up, and he goes, "Right, you can take your positions on the. We have a small plank for you to walk across to get to the arena." Time.
The plank, huh? Isn't that a bad thing in pirate culture?
Only if there's nothing on the other end.
There's always something on the other end, right?
Make it cool. Do a flip.
So you can all. Where would you like to be positioned on the floating battlefield?
Next to Sal.
Yeah, you can climb on Sal since you can't say.
I guess Fearn will just be smack dab in the middle, not knowing where this thing is coming from.
I think Jacquette would be in a corner, but not at the very edge, But close to people. He wants everyone to be able to see and hear him.
I'll take up a spot on. We're looking at it on the right side along the water's edge.
Is that me in the middle? No.
No, that's Bruce.
That's me in the middle.
I imagine Septimus is as close to the middle as possible.
Yes.
Whoops! I put.
I was gonna say that didn't look like me.
Fearn, where do you want to be? And I'm sorry, Jacquette, where did you say you wanted to be?
I'll be in the top left corner.
I'll be kind of in between the middle, the two middle packages. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. As you
All
step
right.
out onto these connected barges. Barge, that's the word I've been
That's
trying
the
to think
word.
of.
Barge,
Yeah,
there
you know what?
it is.
Barge.
There it
I
is.
didn't say it because I didn't want to give it to you, but I'm glad you got there. Anyway.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you for holding out on me. Makes me a better DM. As you all step out onto these connected barges, you feel the waves rocking beneath you. As some of you might feel comforted by this, and others might want to throw up immediately. As you see this ship coming towards it, that may have your enemy in it, and you hear from up above. Behind you, where the stone of the seawall is, you hear Saipajin there. He steps out, and you can see the mages are behind him, and you suddenly see these cloudy walls of magic start to form, a dome over you, as all these mages are casting Wall of Force around this stage. As Saipajin also then casts, and you can see he does cast it, so you have confirmation he can cast magic, Thaumaturgy on himself, now that the crowds are spread out on these sloops and across the wharfs, watching from, some of them are also like these higher up seating arrangements that have been built over the last 24 hours. Iron and mana, prepare yourselves for an enemy known far and wide but seen by few. A danger from a bygone era, something found by my personal marines. Deep, deep in the crevices of the Carencia Sea, a sunken creature from beyond. Something that we all fear in our nightmares, but must face with stalwart hearts. A machina from bygone times. And you see the ship almost like hits into the barge for a moment and stops. As you can see, there's like a balcony on it that they've opened up these large double doors. And you can see there's these bars there where they've attached some kind of cage in there. And then you see Saipajin up on the stone seawall seems to pull out some kind of device that he waves in the air and then holds up to his neck almost. And you hear this sound come out of his throat that's not human. It's this bellowing, almost like siren that comes out that just sort of is like, it's low and thrumming, as you just see a light goes on in the dark of the cage. As you can see, it's pulled up. And that's where we're going to take a break. But if you would all like to roll initiative now, so that we get ready for once we get onto the next side of the break. All right, folks, we'll be back in 5 minutes to start this combat.
Sounds good, thanks.
Our feat of strength. We'll be back soon, folks.
Nice.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Adrift in Aldhalor. Our heroes have been introduced as, well, the heroes of this city, and are now engaged in their feat of strength. They are on a makeshift barge battlefield. Yes.
And not on screen.
Oh, shit.
There you are. Far right.
No, she's
What are you
not.
talking about? You're in the middle of my
hold up.
screen.
There you are.
Oh.
Well, let me move you.
So cute.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I haven't been here for 3 weeks, but God, I didn't think you'd kick me out.
We got rid of you.
Get up on out of here.
All right, so Saipajin has just made a bellowing noise as the gate has opened to the cage holding this machina, as you saw this red light go on inside of this central eye, a single light peering out as you all position yourselves on the field, as you start to hear like the wooden ship creak as it steps out. And you can see as it starts to come through, you can see it's as opposed to Sal, who is sort of this pristine kind of chassis other than the recent scars. You see this creature is covered in barnacles, and sea growth and rock and coral. They truly probably found this thing at the bottom of the sea. It is much larger than Sal. It is a large creature, one would say, as it has 2 arms that kind of swing out and don't have hands on them. They have the head of an axe and then kind of the head of a like a mining pick on the opposite side, which is really there for it to maneuver and pull on things. But there are 2 axe arms that come out. It has these large armor all over it. It has on its shoulders these 2, at first look like cannons. But then upon closer inspection, you can see they have several old, corroded crossbow bolts inside the cannons themselves. And its overall center core body is this sort of large circular shape. And then it has these two legs that come out, and it suddenly like expands out once it stepped out of the cage, and it's very tall as it just jumps down, and the whole barge shifts and waves go.
Shit.
As I'll ask everyone to make a quick dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's do it.
Oh god.
This is it. This is where Fergin supplements ascend.
No.
All right, did anyone
hell
get?
yeah.
That is a second nat 20 in a row.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
Septimus.
nice.
Karma's coming back. baby!
Kara's coming back.
Bruce, what'd you get?
Got a 12.
Sass, what'd you get?
7.
Fearn? 5.
5 again.
And Jacquet.
11.
Okay, so everyone who got less than a 12 fails and is knocked prone.
Okay.
What
Damn
about
it.
12?
12,
You succeed.
beats it.
Okay. Whew.
Knock me over, Sean. There you go.
As
Like
Septimus,
Septimus is just planted
Right?
and just in awe
Yeah.
of this thing.
Hell yeah.
as it's looking right at you, Septimus, this big red eye that's at the, like, sort of like, you can see it has this circular bulbous center. It's almost nestled in like a turtle's head is this eye that has this hood over it that is just staring right at you as you're almost like silhouetted by this red light that's on you now. As you hear that same bellowing come from the creature. Septimus, or actually no, Jacquet, you are up first.
All right. When you are prone, do you have disadvantage on all attacks?
Just half your movement speed to get up, isn't it?
Right. Well, I'm thinking about.
It might just be melee attacks, actually.
Advantage on
Yeah, it's
You're
actually
just gonna lie there and just go pew pew.
No,
mean, it's
disadvantage on attack
disadvantage on
rolls.
ranged.
Yeah, disadvantage on all attack rolls.
All right. All right. Yeah. Jacques is going to just get up, and I can't hide here. I can't steady aim because of that. All right. Jacques just going to look to Septimus and goes, "All right, my friends, now is where we gotta show them what we're made of." And that is the help action as a bonus action. So you've got advantage on your next attack or whatever you do. And then he's gonna fire. He's gonna fire his new crossbow. He's gonna kind of look at it real quick.
Never mind. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You were all blessed. Did any of you roll T4s on your dex throws?
I wasn't. You specifically said.
Oh no, I
wasn't.
didn't.
I'll do that. It doesn't matter. I wouldn't be able to make it, even if I got the floor.
Nope.
Did you actually not bless Jacques?
No, I did.
Okay, then Jacques would have been fine because even on a 1, he
Okay.
gets it.
Then
Is bless the one time? Is bless the one time?
No,
use
it's
or
until
use
I
it?
break.
It's,
You
okay,
can-
cool. That's
it's
right.
concentration, yeah. So any
Until
saving
I
throw or
lose
attack
it.
roll.
Got it. Thank you.
All right, cool. Then Jacquette's going to steady aim.
That's what I thought.
To give himself advantage with this brand new crossbow. And that's a 24 to hit.
Hell yeah.
That hits.
For a total of 23 magical piercing damage.
Hell yeah.
As I imagine, it shook. And Jacquette was kind of like waiting for someone to like give the like and fight announcement. And when no one does, Jacquette goes, and with a trained eye and a steady hand, he takes the shot and shoots off the crossbow.
Absolutely. And Septimus, as you're staring this thing down with your stalwart nat 20 stance against this shaking barge, you see that eye staring at you, that headpiece, and suddenly you just see an arrow hits it in the head, and you see it, the head goes like to the side, and the whole machina moves to the side, and you hear the crowds erupt as soon as the actual fighting starts. And then it just sort of looks right back at you, Septimus, and then it keeps moving its eyes and looks over at Jacquette, where the arrow or the bolt came from. Septimus, you are up with Sass on deck.
Okay. Septimus, looking at this thing and be like, what a magnificent sight. If only Saipaji knew your potential. Forgive me for now. And so concentrate on the fight, and the eye that's like in the center of his body is like behind it, like a similar like orb that's like in Sal's chest.
So
like, is that essentially what it is, or is it like
no?
a different structure?
Let me clarify. So if its center body is sort of this slightly off orb, it's sort of like towards the top of it, indented in, is this head. If there is something like you've seen in Sal, it'll be at the center of that circular chest piece, probably.
Is it visible or no?
Nothing is visible right now. You just see this literally, and it's like the thing is leaking water. Like the whole thing is leaking water, as if you were like pulling a car out of a lake. There's just water leaking out of it, and barnacles all over it.
Okay. In that case,
it was 24 damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
23, I'm sorry.
23, okay. I will say anyone looking at it at this point, I would say would see like as the arrow hits it, like some of the barnacles get like shot off as well.
Septimus, like after like saying that though, and then like seeing the gravity of it and be like, yo, he's in front. We'll start to take just like a couple steps back at it as he'll murmur some words himself and shoot out his, or just like reach out his hammer and just cast Sacred Flame at him.
Okay, that's a dex save, right?
Yeah.
That is a 22 to save.
Yeah. Yep.
But Septimus, I will say, as you do this, though, you notice like it's almost like you step back and you wave your hammer, and this sacred flame whips over, and it sort of like careens off of the armor. And you can see like where it hit, though. You see a spread of light in a hex weave, almost similar to the hex weave that you can see kind of just under Sal's armor. You can kind of see just sort of those like runes within the hexes underneath the armor. Like there is still magic within this creature.
But as I cast that, also from behind, charging like a goddamn animal, is going to be Sal, just plunging through and just going for a fucking uppercut.
Hell yeah. This little robot that could against this big ass as it comes in for the uppercut. Go ahead and give me the attack roll.
Say 25.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Get out of here. What is this? It is a 1d plus 3. Eight force damage.
8 force damage.
Yeah.
Again, you see with this uppercut as Sal comes, I imagine Septimus, you take this like sturdy step back, whips your sacred magic up. It just dissipates across the magical hex-weaved armor. Sal just comes running up and just like uppercuts the head, and it just sort of, the whole robot just careens back, 1 foot coming up and then coming back down, causing a shake on the barge. This one does not have an effect. As you see more of those barnacles come off of it again.
Okay. And then I'll just end my turn by just moving within 5 feet of Sal.
You got it.
All
All
right.
right.
In behind him.
Absolutely. Sass, you're up as this thing is taking some hits so far.
Yep. Okay. After getting knocked down by its initial arrival, I'm going to lay there kind of exasperated and be like, come on, Saskia, get your shit together. It's a sea creature. You got this. And I will use half my movement to stand up. And I will, with my left hand, I will shoot out an eldritch blast towards its eye thing, and with my right hand, using my bonus action to summon my tentacle. And instead of attacking the creature, and you can
Do you
tell me
stand
no
up,
for
by the way?
this. Yeah, I said I use half my movement to stand up. Instead of using the and I don't know if this will work, but instead of using the tentacle to attack the creature, can I use it to sweep the barnacles into the water?
No, I would say no.
As
The
my
tentacle
turn.
is spectral and just does a like
That's fair.
cold attack. It is
All right.
It is not able to move things for you.
Got it. All right. Well, then in that case, I will boop it on the head. But let me do Eldritch Blast first. That would be an 18 to hit.
Does not hit.
Boogers. All right. Well, then let's do a tentacle hit. That's going to be...
So you watch as that Eldritch Blast, you shoot it at it, and you watch it actually bounces off of some of the barnacles.
Gotta get those barnacles off, people. That is going to be a 19 to hit for the tentacle.
That misses.
Ugh. All right. Well, tentacles out and waving around.
As a wild spectral tentacle flops around next to this great machine, as you can see, it like the tentacle comes across, and you see barnacles come off, but it doesn't get through the barnacles.
All right, and I just kind of grit my teeth in embarrassment because we are on my turf. It's a thing from the ocean, and I'm just that was terrible turn. So, that's it.
Okay. Bruce, you are up. Fear, and you're on deck.
So Bruce
yes.
is gonna. Oh,
No, go ahead, Bruce.
Bruce is going to run over to Fearn. Come on, Fearn, gotta get up! And he's gonna touch Fearn's greatsword, and he's going to cast Magic Weapon on Fearn's greatsword,
Nice.
giving him +1 to attack and damage rolls. And
Is it considered a magic weapon once magic weapon is cast on it?
That is a great question. I do not know that answer. Where the hell?
Yes, it's a magical weapon. Or it's a magic
Becomes a
weapon.
magic weapon with a +1
weapon
bonus.
with-
Yep.
Yes.
Cool.
And Can I help him stand up? Is that a thing?
I
use my main
believe-
action.
What is this, Baldur's Gate?
I would allow that. I would allow that. Since that spell is a bonus action, I would allow you to use your action to help him up.
All right, I'm gonna do that. My main action, I'm gonna help Fjern stand up.
I
Thanks,
imagine, and
buddy.
feel free to correct me with your own flavoring, but I like to imagine that Bruce has been concocting these little devices that are like really like crummy versions of the modularity that he like sort of slaps onto the base of the blade, and it just sort of like creates this magical like filament around it.
Yes, exactly, Sean. He sticks a lollipop in his mouth, you know, and Bruce's trademark flat piece of metal on his hand, slap on the sword, and you see it modular, just kind of like the modular weapon, just it shines all the way through the great sword.
I love it. I love it. Okay, so
Nice.
at the end of Bruce's turn, the Sunken Machina is going to use its first villain action.
Ooh.
It is a villain action, Sean.
Thank you to MCDM for their action-oriented monsters, for giving me some guidance on how to make some villain actions for this monster, which is based off of one of their monsters that doesn't have villain actions, but I wanted to have them.
Is it like a legendary action?
Similar, but more
Better.
interesting, I
Worse.
think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Evil Liller.
Evilly.
Okay.
It's worse.
5, 7, and 11. Okay.
Uh-oh.
2,
11.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Are you counting?
8,
I think he's gonna destroy
10,
pieces of terrain.
11. So you watch as the creature takes these hits, and some of them bounce off of its coral armor. But you see it then kind of like lowers its legs and crouches down for a moment, and you can see these two like volts come off of its back that open up, and you can see water just starts gushing out of them, and you see just 11 smaller machina shoot out.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh god.
that's a lot
Okay.
of machina.
That's a lot. Oh shit. Oh no. So yes, to answer your question, Mike, from earlier, baddies.
Yeah, I heard them.
It's a crab! There's crab!
Ah! They're coming to get you, Bruce.
Bruce is immediately feared.
As you see these spider machina get shot out that are on like tripoded 3 spindly legs,
Oh,
singular circular body with one big glaring eye on them as well, with a hood over it, as they just sort of and they just start to scan around looking for enemies. All right, Fionn, you're up.
Oh boy. Oh god. My heart tells me to attack the big brain guy, but my brain tells me to clear the ads. Is there one that's one of these spider guys? Is there one close to?
There's one literally right behind you.
Okay.
No.
Is there 2 within 5 feet of me?
No, there's only one within 5 feet right now.
If I move a little to the left, can I get 2 within 5 feet of me?
Yes, you can actually.
What's he gonna do?
That would put 2 within 5 feet of you, without provoking an opportunity attack.
Yeah, I think I would fear. Sorry, Bruce just helped me out, so I'm gonna help him out.
Okay.
We're gonna try and do a green flame blade,
Okay.
and hit both of these suckers.
So I will say, because it's only fair to say this, we are also I am using the MCDM minion rules for these ads. So a few things to know about minion rules. This is fun for you at home. I think this is awesome. I've experienced it with Stefan as my DM. Basically, any damage will kill a minion. If it takes damage from well, not any damage. Let me correct myself. Damage from an attack or a saving throw will automatically reduce it to 0. If the damage of that thing is more than its max HP, that damage can be carried over to another minion until you're out of damage. But if it's a melee attack, they just have to be within 5 feet of you when you hit the enemy. If it's a ranged attack, they have to basically be in like a line. Like if you're shooting an arrow, they have to be in a line, and it carries over. So a nat 20 can kill like 3 or 4 minions if they're in the right spots.
So what you're saying is I should stand in between 3 people and attack normally and hope that I get a really high number.
You would not be able to get to that third one near you while staying within 5 feet of both of the other ones. You would only be able to get 2 right now.
Okay, let's just green flame blade it then.
Cool.
All right, so I just make a regular old attack, but I get to add 1 to it because of our help. So that's an 18 to hit.
Against one of the spider machina, that will definitely hit.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do a regular damage first. So that would be 15 plus the D8 from Green Flame Blade. Unless that's for, Here, hold on. 5th level melee deals an extra D8. So I do that.
So what's the total damage?
So the total damage, I think I got a 15 on the beginning, so that's 20 total damage on the first strike, and then I get an extra D8 on the second guy, which I guess I can roll for, or...
So the first bit of damage is going to overkill to the other guy. So you will kill the first one, and I imagine it's sort of like you bring the sword up. It's already glittering with the magic of Bruce's device, and then that magic is compounded upon with the green fire as you swipe through this first spider, and you can see the red light goes out, or it's more of a neutral yellow light goes out as the parts go flying across the deck, and you bring it around and slice through with a full twirl to the one behind you as well, killing both of them.
Nice. Yeah, I imagine the extra damage portrays like I do this flaming slash that kills both of them, and then there's like a delayed second, and then like an explosion of like a circle ring of fire just bursts, like, you know, completely unnecessary, but looks pretty damn cool.
Absolutely, as that fire dances around. Anything else, Fearon?
I think I'm gonna move towards the big guy. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get up next to him.
Did anyone else notice that Sean didn't remove those miniatures? He just turned them on their side.
I sure did.
Okay, just want to make sure we're on the same page here.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about how you didn't remove the miniatures. You just
flipped them over.
Yeah, as if they're not fully gone.
Even if I double tapped them, they've got to be dead. They exploded.
Okay, Fearon, you are up against the big guy right now.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. No action surge today.
You got it, boss. All right. It is the Machina's turn. Particularly the big guy. Okay. So, he is going to see that he has 2 big dudes on him. And he's going to make some attacks. So, first attack is going to go against Sal. I imagine he's making this attack as Fearon is running up to him.
Aw.
Where the hell is my attack rolls? There it is. Okay. Oof. First one is probably going to miss with a 13.
Yeah, misses.
Okay. Go for a second attack. Rolling bad. The second one misses as well. He's going to go on his third attack on Fearn instead this time.
Don't you touch Sal. He's a precious little
Jesus. This is 12 to hit Fearn.
Nope.
Okay.
boy. Yikes.
All right. It brings these two axe arms down, and each strike goes against Sal, but Sal brings up his arms in a cross to catch them as you see that same hex weave armor underneath glitters as each hit strikes and doesn't do damage. The third swipe goes over to you, Fearn, and you bring your big great sword up and direct it away from you as it hits and splinters some of the wood on the ground. As the Machina lets out that another and suddenly you feel the air starts to tingle around you. Who's wearing metal armor?
Hi.
What do you
These two.
define as metal?
Like an actual metal armor, like a heavy
Okay.
armor or something that sound like not like leather armor or no straps of the plate, half plate, that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. You two are already right up on it, as it was doing a magnetic pull for everything around them. Let's see though. What is the distance?
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I need you two, Fearn and Septimus, to give me strength saving throws. Jacquet, you're on deck after this.
Okay.
24.
Okay.
15.
15. Okay, you just make it. So you feel your armor tug and you feel yourself being pulled towards the creature as the sound bellows. And it's at that point you also would all look behind you or hear rattling behind you, as you can see the parts of the dead spiders start to rattle and are pulled towards the creature as shrapnel.
Oh goodness.
Whoosh.
Fear. What have you done, Fear?
All right, I need you two to make dexterity saving throws.
Whoosh.
That's kind of cool.
18.
10, but I think I'm going to use my. I don't even know plus what extra help. No, just 10.
10, and then you got 18, Fearn?
Yep.
Okay, Fearn, you succeed. Septimus, you fail. So Fearn, you're going to take half damage. So that's 9 piercing damage to you, Septimus. And then half of that for you, Fearn.
Sean, does that proc Armor of Agathis on the boss?
No, because doesn't Armor of Agathis require you to be attacked by them with an attack roll?
Yes.
Then no, it does not.
Well, yeah, okay.
Because it is not an attack roll. All right. That is the Machina's turn. Jacquet, you are up.
Okay, real quick. Would it be possible for Jacquet to climb over the edge of the barge, hide, shimmy around, and then basically I'm looking for a way to hide, and this is the only conceivable way for me to do it.
I would allow it.
Okay, cool.
I would allow it, especially. I would say the only thing is, like, I'm gonna give the minions that are fairly close to you a little boost in being able to see you potentially. As a like the one that's right next to you, like
right.
But it's only gonna be I'm just gonna give them basically a +2 to their passive.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me your stealth check.
Oh no. That's a 14.
A 14. Okay. You are not hidden by the closest minions and the largest, the sunken
Sure.
machina. It
right.
just just got you.
So
the passive.
what I'm trying to do here is shimmy along the left side to line up a shot with those 3-ish kind of looks like. I might be able to get starting with that pinkish guy, then the flying guy, and then that guy. I don't know if that lines up.
I would say it does.
Okay, but I'm not hidden at all.
No, I would say you were not hidden.
Okay.
For the one that you would hit to start this chain, you were not hidden from that one.
That's fine. That's going to be 17 to hit.
That'll hit still.
Okay.
Funny is I absolutely wrote this stat block wrong and accidentally made the spider's armor class 25. It's not supposed to be 25.
Yeah, I would hope not. Yeah, I was really just going for the sneak attack. That's 11 points of magical piercing.
Okay, so the first one does die, but there is no overkill.
All right.
I'll say you were just shy of the overkill.
Okay. Jacquet, if he has movement left, is just gonna get back up on the barge and just be like, I don't know why I even bother sometimes, I swear. And end my turn.
No negative self-talk, Jacquet. Septimus, you're up with Sass on deck.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
The little minion people.
Mm-hmm.
Are they less than 5 pounds?
No, they're not.
Okay, didn't think so.
They're probably like 50 pounds.
I mean,
I love where your head's at.
No, it makes sense, but I had to ask. Okay. Second question.
Yes.
The hex work that's in the Machina.
Mm-hmm.
You said that's like the same sort of contraption that was in Sal.
Yeah, so like underneath the so if you look at Sal's armor,
is it the runes or
it's sort of like a part of the runic structure you saw. So like Sal's armor has kind of like this almost like bubble effect where it looks like it bubbles over the parts underneath. And when something hits Sal, you see kind of like this hex weave that seems to be an enchanted armor built into their chassis.
That's fine. I can't see the core, can I?
Not of the big guy. Based on their size, you might presume the eye of the little ones is also their core.
Yeah, okay. Last question before I make a move. Does it look like if there was like a crevice or a gap that could be pulled apart, I could possibly see?
Like a crevice on the armor?
Like if it's like 2 armor plates together.
Yes,
like
yes, you could
apart,
definitely, you 100% can see some seams on the central piece of the big guy.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go with my gut. I'm gonna instruct Sal, and I don't know how you want to roll for this.
Let me hear it.
But to get his hands in like part of the crevice,
Yeah,
and try to pull apart, I'm not trying to have it be a permanent thing, but like for him to use his strength to pull a seam so I could see possibly if there's like where the core is.
Okay.
If that makes any sense. And if that's
no.
it
does make sense. I would ask for an athletics check from Sal.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, let's get an athletics check from Sal to see if he can get his grip onto this.
Okay, he has +2 plus my proficiency bonus, so +5. Yeah, +5. 21.
21's not going to do it. As you see, Sal comes up and he grabs on. Like, I'm not going to say he doesn't necessarily get his hands on the seam. It's just as he does, and you can see he starts to dig his hands in, the Machina whips him off, and you can see the axe arm comes across and knocks him away from it. Not dealing damage, but basically like sort of played that like a grapple check. And it beat the attempt.
He's a strong boy. Okay. Then I will... If I move away, I'm probably gonna get attack of opportunity. Right.
From the big guy?
Yeah.
No, because you're behind Sal, so you're not within the actual melee range.
Okay. Then on my turn, I'll move to the closest little boy and smack it with a hammer.
I just have a vision of the scene
Go for
from
it.
Emperor's New Groove. Smash it with a hammer.
Sass, you're on deck, remember?
15 to hit.
15 will hit.
9 bludgeoning damage. Or, yeah, usually dead.
Yeah, Bruce, you're back there, and you watch as you help Theron up, and he gets going. That flaming sword goes. He takes out 2 of these, rushes in. You feel that magnetic air shifting all around, as then you see Septimus kind of look up at this thing, turn around, and come towards you, and you see this spider Machina's coming up on you from your left side, as Septimus just comes up and just hits it with the hammer, shattering it into pieces.
And then, as a bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Ooh, nice.
I'll put it, I guess, in between the right minion and the big guy. Yeah, that works. And it says when you cast a spell, you can make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet.
Go for it.
So
You can attack this minion.
Yeah, I'll attack the little guy. Ooh, 14.
That just hits.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
Ooh, good damage.
there we go. And that will be my turn.
Okay. All right. So you're starting to take these little guys out. Sass, you're up. As you can see, your companions moving about on this vessel.
All right. If I were to move backwards and around that hermit crabby minion, can I line up an Eldritch Blast shot with that one and the other little one that's parallel with my tentacle?
Yes, you could.
Okay. I want to do that for my action, please.
So I will say, no. You can maneuver, so you're not. You can go. You're good.
Okay, thanks.
I was just making sure you didn't have disadvantage in the Eldritch Blast.
Thank you. Yep, I always forget about that.
If you're in
Oh,
melee range.
baby, that's a natural 20 for a 27.
Let's go.
Okay.
Bang, bang.
So that's the first beam too.
Yep. Oh,
so that-
shit. I totally forget that I have more than one. I should have rolled more than once last time. It's fine. Moving on. Yep.
So that first one deals
Yep.
maximum damage. So that
This
is
should be 10 plus,
Plus.
whatever I roll. 10 plus 6 plus 4. So that's 20 points of force damage. Hell yeah.
you fire a clean shot through both of them.
Hell
You
yeah.
see it just sort of like shoots like this direct dart through them, and it's almost
Yeah.
and the camera looks through the hole.
Excellent. Okay. And so that was the first beam.
Mhm.
Can I then, after I do that, just kind of angle and go right for the big guy for my second blast?
Yeah, no problem.
That's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
That does not hit.
What?
Barnacles.
Oh, man. These fucking barnacles. All right. Then for my bonus action, I only have 2. I have
It's like a curse
two of
of
these, right?
SpongeBob. Oh, barnacles.
Yep. Okay. Barnacles.
And it's like I'll say is like the you're hitting. It's just the
But
barnacles are.
barnacles-
It's just taking barnacles off. Basically, it's
Yeah.
not actually
Alright.
hitting
Yeah.
the chassis
Yeah.
itself.
Mm-hmm. Okay. For my bonus action, I'm going to attack with the tentacle.
Go for it.
Does the shrapnel hurt the
That's not gonna do it.
big guy as
No.
well?
I missed. Rolled a 15.
Okay. Tentacle thwacks against the barnacles.
That's it.
Okay. The minions are up.
Oh no, they actually do things.
Okay.
Is he gonna get another villain action afterwards?
Yes, he is.
Oh hell yeah! I want him to like kill us all.
No.
Yeah, it's time to roll new characters, guys. Come on. The ultimate failure. The governor's like, what?
Well, I look like a piece of shit now. Or not. Just because we fail, Hyben doesn't get a railway.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, no, you guys don't get that anymore.
Did you imagine that? He was like, it's all on the line. Iron and Mana failed, so I'm sorry your town's left to destitution.
Yeah.
We're going to send it to Stony Heath. Okay. So, this is a little complicated, but one of them is positioned itself here. And you see it plants itself in the wood, like the spider legs. And then you see the eye turns green.
Oh.
And shoots out in a 10-foot beam of light that you see is illuminating the two piles of machinery parts.
Reanimation protocols.
Basically, yes. It is actually called the mending protocol. As as you see those two, you see all the parts just come back together all at once, and just as there are two more now.
What?
One. Okay. So, two of them, space-wise, they can only one individually go to each of the enemies they're attacking. One healed up two of them who are back up. And then one is going to go for an attack on Fearn.
Okay.
Seven is not going to hit Fearn. And
No.
one's going to go for an attack on Sal for a 14.
Misses.
Okay. Shoot, that's not what I was going to do. Too late. One of them is going to look... One of them comes crawling up to you, Jacquette, and it looks at you. And
I don't want any trouble, buddy. Let's be friends, huh?
and you start to hear... actually, no, it's going to...
What's it gonna do? Is it gonna explode?
Nope, it's going to jump on you. And you see it jumps on and starts crawling all across your body with these legs, as it is going to go into its attach protocol. The Spider Machina mobs a creature in their space and attaches to them. When the Spider Machina takes damage other than psychic damage, the attached creature also takes half as much damage. The attached creature has disadvantage on attacks against creatures other than the Spider Machina, and attacks against the attached creature have advantage. And the Spider Machina can only attack you while it's attached to you. But essentially, it's a grapple that is just like an auto grapple action it has.
Is it like a action to break free?
Correct.
Like a
yes.
grapple? Okay.
Yep. An action you can like swipe it off of you or shove it off of you basically with an action. Okay. And the rest of them are dead. Yes, the rest of them are dead right now. Okay, Bruce, you are up. Fear, and you're on deck.
All right, Bruce is going to take out his frying pan.
Hell yeah.
And he's going to charge towards the big guy, but not go to the big guy. He's going to go to the nearest crab and let out a vicious battle cry.
Oh, hell
with,
yeah.
Like, little tears in his eyes, and he's gonna just bonk.
Go for it. I love it.
he's gonna bonk the motherfucking
Go for
Yeah,
it.
target the core.
yeah, target the core. Yeah. I don't know. How do I do improvised weapons again? Just a D20.
Yeah, just a D20 plus your strength modifier.
Oh, I got a natural 20.
You in that fucking frying pan?
Bruce.
How you
Roll
want to do
damage.
this?
No, I'm just so excited for Bruce because the last time he used this frying pan, I think he also did really well.
He did.
Yeah, no, but he crit the last time too.
This is the lucky frying pan. So go ahead and it's a frying
Better be a
pan.
magic weapon. I don't know about it. It's just a magic.
So if
frying
it's
pan.
improvised, I'm gonna say it's a 1d8.
Oh wow.
And
okay.
yeah, I'll say it's like a
Almost like a warhammer.
yeah. That's what I was thinking. A warhammer.
Yeah.
So it's 3 damage.
Okay, so that's 13 total. Or no, I'm sorry. That's 11 total with the
11.
crit. Okay. Oh, damn. I was really hoping you'd get an overkill here. Because there is one close to you that you could, but no.
Well, also, isn't it using his strength, so it's a -1?
Oh yeah, that's 10 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. But regardless, Bruce, I love this image of Bruce standing there and freaking out because one of these comes up next to him. Septimus comes and bonks it with his hammer, and then Bruce is like, "All right." It takes out the frying pan and just smashes one of them across the head, flattening the dome center core of it. Hell yeah. Anything else, Bruce?
Yes, actually, and so that battle cry is going to be a bonus action draconic cry. So everything within a 10-foot radius has enemies have advantage. Attacks towards those enemies have advantage.
Bruce, would you like me to have maneuvered you to have caught the big guy in that without
Yes,
any
please.
opportunity attacks? Cool.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
And then after I bonk that thing, I want to run back.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
A draconic yip and run.
the draconic was yeah, there we go.
Okay, so the crab minion to the left and the big guy everyone has advantage against them on their next turn.
Nice.
At the end of Bruce's turn, we're going to initiate villain action 2. The sunken machina's feet ignite like rockets as it sort of pulls itself together, and it just sort of comes up. Due to the sheer heat from these rockets, it takes no opportunity attacks, and it makes a jump as it and launches itself and jumps twice its movement speed away.
Where's he going?
As it jumps up and lands on that stone. Everyone within 10 feet of the sunken machina, which would be Septimus, Fearn, and Sal. Give me
Wait, was it that feet?
yes, because you're right. Oh wait, no, sorry, you moved back. No, it's just Sal and Fearn. I need DC 15 strength saving throws, and then also DC 15 Constitution saving throws. So let's do strength first.
What about his little babies? Do they also get hit?
They
by
do not
this?
take any damage from this.
You started this, Clayton.
They are allied creatures.
So it was
saving
strength,
throw.
and then what was the second one?
Let's do strength first.
23.
Okay, so you managed to not fall prone from the sheer like pressure coming from this lift.
Sal got an 11.
Sal is knocked prone. Now give me Constitution saving throws.
19.
Passes.
God.
You're only going to take half damage, Aaron.
11.
That fails, so you're going to take full damage. And that's going to be 7 fire damage to Sal and half to Fearon. And then half
Would
again.
you say that's a melee attack that I could use for Armor Agathis?
No.
Well, can I absorb elements then?
Yes, you can. As the creature, like essentially, if you absorb elements at the end of the day, I think you'll just take 1 fire damage from that.
Oh, cool.
So this thing has lifted itself off and has landed, repositioned itself. Deern, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to completely ignore the little babies, and I'm going to use all my movement. Is it possible with all my movement to like get up to where the guy is? Like a running jump?
What's your movement speed?
30.
You have just enough room to make a long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot. So what's your strength score?
Real fucking high. 20?
So I'm going to say with that 20, you're able to get the height and the distance to be next to the creature. Because you have exactly enough movement speed to get to the edge of the barge.
And everything gets a reaction attack on me?
You are going to get 3 opportunity attacks on you.
I want them. I want them to hit me, so they blow up with Armor of Agathis. This is my plan. I'm taking the hits.
It's a good plan.
It's actually a very good plan. Fortunately, I've been rolling like shit.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's going to be pretty hard to hit me anyway.
Yeah,
You just elect
first
to
one-
get hit.
First one's an 8.
Nope.
Second one's a nat 1.
Nope.
Third one is also an 8.
Sick. I'm fine.
Okay.
You guys have fun with those little guys. I'm gonna attack this big guy with advantage.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to get here so quick, because I don't want to put Bruce's ability to waste. Nat 20 for the first attack.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Big damage.
So that's well, it did the crit for me, which I didn't even know this thing did.
Yeah, but it's gonna undercut you if it does the crit for you.
I didn't have any choice.
So just maximize the first dice it rolled.
Okay, great, because that was the lowest dice I rolled. So that's an extra 6 damage because it would have been 5, but I get +1 from the magic weapon.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 23 damage on the first strike.
Excellent. You watch as you've basically, with this strike, knocked off a majority of the barnacles that were protecting it. Its AC has fallen.
Cool. I'm gonna swing again. Uh, 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
For 15 damage.
Okay.
Action surge.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh, I gotta roll at an advantage again. So, it did it already. Cool. I got a 19, which if I was a champion, that would be cool. But I got a 27.
It does hit. A 19 does hit. Oh, I'm sorry. A 27 does hit.
Beautiful. We got 17 damage on the third strike.
Shit.
I've been rolling high on those damage rolls right now.
Yeah.
How about the final one? Another 19, 27 a hit. I know that hits.
Is this a third attack?
This is fourth attack.
Oh, action surge. Sorry, I completely forgot about action surge. What was it? 19?
It was a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And
Jesus
I
Christ,
got
Fearon.
another 16 damage.
That's
My lord.
71 points of damage you just
my
did.
Gosh.
How's it
In
feel,
one
Fear?
turn.
It's been a while.
As a
my
level
God.
Dead yet,
6.
Sean?
Yeah. Oh.
You guys remember how good fighters are?
Fucking
Remember when we had
Christ,
melee?
dude.
Amazing.
Jesus.
And just give him like he loses an arm or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I imagine Fearn is doing like. You ever see that movie? Oh, what was it called? The one where the guy jumps and he's like swing. Maybe it was like Vin Diesel or something. He's going after the dragon. Rain of Fire. Anybody see the end
Oh
of Rain of Fire?
yeah. Hell yeah.
That's not
Cut.
Vin Diesel.
That's Matthew
Christian
McConaughey.
Bale?
He's
Wait,
the
No,
bald one is
No,
Matthew
it's a
McConaughey.
bunch of B-list celebrities, I thought.
No,
somebody
Christian
famous is in
Bale
that
and
movie.
Matthew McConaughey are in that movie. I know that for a fact.
Oh my god. You're right. And Gerald Butler. Holy shit.
Yeah, that movie is like shockingly stacked with actors.
Anyway, I
Um,
do like an epic over the.
Also, there's actually some really good visual effects in it. But anyway, yeah, describe how fucking badass the 72 damage is. That is so much health.
Yep.
This is why
Through
villain
the,
actions exist.
Yep. Yeah, I jump, do this long jump from the ocean, and like you see the floorboards crack where I jump and leap into this like mighty leap that puts me practically on top of this thing, and I just overhead slam the what do you call it, great sword straight into the top of this thing's head, and the second that would be the crit that pierced straight through, and then my second attack is me twisting the blade, cracking open the shell, and as I and basically the next two attacks are me just like lifting up my sword and piercing straight into the same
Hell yeah,
spot.
dude. You're just bashing this thing, trying to crack open its chassis. I'll say, like, as it leapt up from the pier. First of all, I also forgot to say this because I went right into Fearon's turn, but it wouldn't have affected Fearon's turn, but it did break up the barge a little bit with that fire. But I'll reconfigure the battle map in a second. But Fearon, as it leaps up and you can feel the barge beneath you breaking apart, you jump up and you all hear from the distance thaumaturgy. You hear Cy Podgent being like, "Look at that, everybody! We didn't even know it could do that! We didn't know it could fly!" And then Fearon jumps up, and then it goes, "We didn't know he could fly either!" As Fearon comes in for the attack. Cheers erupt with this.
They fly now?
Oh, God. They fly now! As it is the Machina's turn.
Let's go. Let's see what this thing can do.
Oh, yeah, it's going to do 3 attacks on you, Fearon.
All right,
Yeah, he made him angry.
I'm ready.
You know what? No, it's not going to at first. It's going to... Fearon, give me a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Sure.
Push you in the water.
I love those. Does a 17 make it, Sean?
It does. So you feel it does that same sort of vibrations in the air. This is its bonus action, but it basically is trying to reverse magnetize, push you away from it. But you hold strong. So it is going to hit you for 3 times.
Okay. Oh, so the magnet thing is just an extra bonus action?
It is its bonus action, yes. Probably would have had a better bet of just shoving you.
Yeah, I would have been all right.
But it wouldn't have had its attacks on you.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have. It's way cooler getting hit by a bunch of axes than just
True,
like
true.
falling on your butt into the water.
27 to hit.
Yeah, shield will not save me from that. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
You can
22
finally use
slashing damage.
Armor of Agathis.
Yep.
That's true.
That's 10 damage.
You got some armor of Splagathus up.
Jesus fucking Christ. This freaking tiefling.
Kill me, I dare you.
It's what kind of damage is it? Cold?
Yes.
Okay. So that was 22 slashing
Yep.
damage to you. And I need you to give me a strength saving throw again.
Okay. Ooh, 10.
Oh, jeez, this sucks for you. Okay. Axe comes slashing down, and it hits you in the arm, Fearn, and kind of comes down and just slices down your arm. And the way it slices down causes you to drop your greatsword. And
But, Sean, I didn't mark last turn. I didn't do the absorb elements damage. He also took 5 fire damage.
fair. You watch as it does not deal as much damage as you would like it to, but it does damage him. He is still alive, though.
Okay.
As he kicks your greatsword into the water.
Dang. Okay. It's okay. I got a bonus action. I could bring it back next turn.
And it's gonna go for another attack on you.
Cool.
For a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
Shield will still not save me.
24 slashing damage.
Holy shit. Okay.
Third
This thing's
attack.
dealing more damage than I did.
You dealt 72 damage.
71.
Okay, 23 to hit. Oh, actually,
Still
that-
can't do it.
All
Last
right,
one.
reaction, silvery barbs.
Okay. Nice. That changed it to a 13.
Nice.
Okay, so that third attack.
As he hits it twice and goes for the third one, and Jacquette's like trying to rip this crab thing off. He's like, "Stop bullying him! That's my, that's what I do."
Job.
Yes, thank you.
Got you.
You can think of the word job.
Yes, okay. I'm sorry. I'm a little stressed out. I have a crab on me.
Good timing, Jacquette. It's your turn.
Oh, cool. Get that reaction back.
Septimus, you're on deck.
So I'm sorry. It's either an action to rip it off, or can I try to get it off with an attack, or no?
You can. I mean, it is a minion, so if you attack
Right.
it would, and you hit, it would die, so it would come off.
Okay.
Or you could just use an action and it'll automatically get wiped off.
Yeah, I'll just use the action to take it off, and if possible, throw it into the water.
I'll allow it.
Thanks. Okay, and then
Splash.
Oh, you had said that the platform broke up.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
You're welcome. I'm just using that to save some time. so-
My tentacle.
My
It's just
brain.
floating there.
My bad.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Yes. Okay.
As,
So the tentacle and the spiritual weapon are incorporeal, so they stay in the same spot.
All right, cool.
As Jacquette is going to move up so that he's within 30 feet of the creature, and then gonna help bonus action for Septimus is up next, right?
Correct.
And goes, if you didn't notice, we really have to take that thing down. Just, I'm helping you out here and letting you know that. As Jacquet is then going to move again to make sure that there's nothing within a direct line between him and the
creature.
thing. Yeah.
The sunken
That
machina.
just, yeah.
So I mean, where you are is there's nothing. In
Okay, I just want, there's that little guy. No, I meant nothing can fly through me to try to go up to him.
Oh,
like if
I
you
see.
use magnetic pull.
Yep, good call.
Thanks.
That'll put you out of any magnetic pulled shrapnel.
Okay, end turn.
All right, excellent. At the end of your turn,
What?
there's going to be the third and final villain action.
Wait, that's cheating.
As Fearn has just like smashed his sword into the chassis and damaged it so thoroughly, you see the eye of the creature, which was sort of this like orangish red, goes to this like deeper, much deeper flashing red. As you see its chassis then just starts to as it blooms like a flower, opening its own chest up, revealing this bright, blinding core. Anyone who is in line of sight of it is considered dazed if they're looking at it, keeping their eyes open. Now, dazed means that you can only do... Stefan, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's essentially kind of like the Tasha's whip, where it's you can only do one thing on your turn. You can move, bonus
Correct.
action, or attack.
Correct.
Or
Well,
action.
yeah, action. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is so long as your eyes are open and you can see this core, you are dazed. Within
What about
100.
magical eyes, Sean.
Yes, because it's still sight. Okay, so exposed core, villain action 3. It is resorting to its emergency protocol and exposing its Technomagica core. All creatures within 120 feet of the sunken machina are considered dazed so long as the core is exposed and within their sight. And yeah, that is
Sean,
it's villain
is that-
action. Yes.
Bruce can't even see where it is right now. Bruce has no idea where it is.
So Bruce,
Am
the
I-
reason why, so what I'll say is if you have your goggles on, it won't affect you. But if you don't have your goggles on, even though it's blurry, the light is still hitting your eyes.
I would say Bruce has had his goggles on.
Cool. Then you are the only person not affected by this.
Okay.
What I'll say in addition to this, though, if you start your turn within a certain distance of the machina, there is a further effect, just for when we get to those turns. Okay. Septimus, you are up.
Yeah.
I would also like to state that Fearn is looking rough right now.
Yeah.
Septimus, you are within 30 feet of the core. So I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
18.
Okay, you
Nice.
pass, nothing happens.
Okay. Reacting to Jaquette being like, you see that thing over there? We need to kill that thing.
And then it went.
And like Septimus is just like going around frantically, gives him the Willem Dafoe from American Psycho.
Something I will mention, though, for everyone is that the core is targetable.
Yeah. Of course it is. Sean,
Mhm.
would you allow, and this could be a no, but I think it's kind of cool, if I were to catapult my hammer?
I've done this before.
No, I know, but I'm saying if I also say, if I voice out to Fearn
Mhm.
for him to catch it, could he use a reaction to catch the hammer after it bounces off the guy potentially?
Well, technically I could, but then that would be my only action for the
Yeah, he
entire
would,
turn.
he
I
would,
wouldn't be
because
able
he can
to
only
use it.
do, you're all dazed, so you can only do one thing. So he
Daze.
would catch it, and he'd have to wait until his next turn to actually do anything with it. I mean, granted, it will give him a weapon, So, I mean, I would allow it because I think it is cool, but it's up to you if you want to
Daze
But then he's
strategic.
just gonna but he's
Reactions?
gonna be standing there.
No,
It's
on
just
your
movement.
turn,
You're
you
right.
can only choose one thing to do.
Thank you, Stefan.
Otherwise, you can reaction as you wish.
Reactions are fine. So you can, I would allow this. But I'm going to say, though, that it takes up the effect of catapult. I'm not going to let you hit the creature with it. It's either hit the creature with it or Fearin is able to catch it.
Well, then I would just throw it at him instead of using catapult.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
I mean,
I
you
think
can just
catapult, though, what I'm saying is catapult will guarantee he catches it if you use up the whole catapult to this, versus just like tossing it up. He will have to use his reaction for it, but
Fearin can just get his own weapon. I
True.
think it's better
That's
to
true.
do damage.
Yeah,
that
that's
is true.
fine.
That is true.
No,
It is
because
cool.
my
That is a very
weapon
cool
costs a
thing, but I think
bonus action
strategically
for
it's
me
probably better to
get.
do other things. Oh, that's true.
Oh, it does cost a bonus action. Fine, I'm catapulting you my hammer.
Okay,
Cool.
Fearin, you can use your reaction to catch the hammer.
Yeah, I do it.
Okay. Fearin catches the hammer as it flies across the battlefield. Septimus,
I
that's
don't
all
know
you
what
can do on
this
your
is,
turn.
But it's
Yeah.
surprisingly lighter than my other
Oh.
weapon.
Sal will get up.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He's right there. chilling. He's not dead.
Not yet.
So he's got 2 down people near him, or
He's got 1 downed guy and 2 active guys. Actually, no, he's got 3 active guys on him. Oh, no, one of them's down. One of them is down. Bruce smacked him
Okay.
with a pot.
well, he'll go for an attack on one of the ones that are up.
He is also affected by this, so him standing up was his only thing he could do on his turn.
Damn. Okay, never mind.
If you want, I'd allow you to keep him prone and do a disadvantaged attack on this guy.
Yes.
Okay. Go for it.
Attack is sorry, +7. 24. Oh wait, disadvantage. Sorry. 24 or 21.
That still hits.
Wow.
Let's go, Sal.
Sass, you're on deck.
6 force damage.
Okay, you do kill that one, but there isn't enough overkill to go. Which truthfully actually wasn't even within 5 feet of him, so it doesn't matter. But Sal, I imagine Sal is like kind of like on the ground, and you see some like lightning, like sparks coming off of him as he's been hit kind of by a few things, and this light is blinding him, and he's just sort of swiping wildly, and he smacks this whole spider machina into bits. Sass, you're up.
Okay. Does anything happen before I do this?
Oh, thank you. Yes. Thank you for being honest.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So
It's
I also
blessing
need
and a curse.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
You got it, bless. Fuck. It's a 6.
Okay, Sass.
What happens?
You get absorbed into it. Just like that.
Just like that.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm totally like
No, you're
fucking
fine.
up my
You're
own
fine.
reading my own notes.
You're fine. You're fine.
Because there's actually you're within 20 feet.
Oh god. There's more.
I'm sorry. I'm looking literally at the wrong spot.
Too many
I'll
Sweat.
take
things
this
happening.
heroic music. It's fine.
So you are within 20 feet. Core. What was the saving throw?
6.
Okay. You are going to take full damage.
Okay.
It's going to be 10 fire damage
Okay.
and then 10 lightning damage.
Okay. Oh dear. Please stop.
And I am. I'm sorry, Sass, but you're blinded.
Oh, okay. That's all right. All right. So, also question. When Bruce did his special ability, did that only last the round? Because I think you did it after my turn. So do I still have that advantage or no?
I believe it goes until the start of
His
your turn,
turn.
Bruce.
That's right.
All right.
Yes, so you still have
So-
advantage.
So I have a straight roll because I have disadvantage now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm going to Eldritch Blast right at the core. I'm targeting the core. Pew
Okay.
pew. First roll is a dirty 20.
Okay, well, what's the next roll?
Also a dirty 20.
Nice.
Where's my core AC? Roll damage.
All right. First one, nice, is 11 points of force damage.
Okay.
And the second
Wait,
one...
did you roll disadvantage with both of them?
No, because I have advantage from Bruce.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
So it's a straight roll.
Shit.
Does that last more than a round?
It lasts a round, and Bruce's turn hasn't come up yet.
Oh, I thought it was the enemy's turn, but that's great.
Oh, it's fantastic.
So the first one was 11
11.
points of force damage. The second one was 12 points of force damage.
Okay. All right, this thing is looking critical. It's like you're starting to see like
I can't see, but I just do it anyway.
You can't see it. You're blasting these out, and like maybe there's a little sea witch in your mind guiding these bolts as they go and they hit. And like Theron, you feel as you're right up there. You just feel this heat emanating off as this core is going critical after these two strikes. It's like it's about to blow.
Oh no, that's all I can do.
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, Sass. Minions are up.
Damn.
Bam.
Bam, minions.
Thank you, ma'am.
Get on the floor and jam.
And come on and slam. I can do minion things.
Minions. Does one of them say banana?
I've been thinking that the whole time. Banana, banana. God, I love that movie.
I thought I killed that guy. I guess I just threw him in the
You
water.
threw him off.
It's the same thing.
Yeah,
You
they're
put-
machines. They can't.
They sink to the bottom. That's
Oh,
where they
so-
found them.
Alex, I'm surprised you didn't try to push him into the water.
Yeah.
They were just like, okay, let's wait about 10 hours for us to fish this thing back up from the bottom of the sea, and we'll restart the fight.
Okay, so there are, just for your reference, 5 minions alive right now. One of them comes up behind Septimus and jumps on his back and attach protocols to him.
No.
Oh.
Sean, how long does the day?
There's no save DC?
No, this is an auto grapple. What'd you say, Shannon?
How long does days last?
As long as you can see the core, which
Right,
you
that's right,
can't
you said that, you
anymore
said that.
because you're blinded. So,
Oh.
So then question,
mhm.
was I blinded first?
Yes,
It was the beginning of your turn, yeah.
yes. So you can
So
move.
then does that mean, or do my bonus action?
You can do your bonus action, yeah, actually.
All right. Oh no, I think I have to be able to see to move my tentacle.
Yeah, I think you do, yeah. But look, double check.
Well, it says on a bonus action on your turn, you can move the tentacle up to 30 feet and repeat the action.
Yeah, I guess you could just say go north.
Yeah, I mean, you could. Yeah, I'll say that you can.
Because when
move-
you create it, you have to see it, but I already created it.
Yeah, you can move it up to one of the minions and attack, or do you want to move it towards?
I want to move it because you said that the core's critical. I want to move it to that.
Okay, it doesn't
the
have
big
enough
guy.
movement speed to get all the way to it, but
Oh, it doesn't? Is it
no,
there?
because it's right here. The guy's right here. This is more than 20
Oh, that's more than 30 feet, right?
feet. Yeah, it's more than 30 feet.
All right. Well, boogers.
You wanted to attack the minion?
Yeah.
Could overkill and kill two potentially if
Yeah,
it floats over Sal.
yeah. Let's do that. So that's still that's not just it's not
No,
disadvantage,
the
is it?
tentacle doesn't have sight; it just
All right.
attacks.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I mean, I probably should look into this because this does seem like something that might require sight, but who cares for right now?
It's a 9.
Okay, does not hit.
Okay. Sorry to
Okay.
waste time.
Okay. Okay. So one minion is going to mending protocol another minion to raise it up. One minion attach protocol to Septimus. The other two minions, or three minions, two of them are going to attack Sal with a group attack. Oh, geez, these things can't hit anything. Which is fair, they're minions. That's going to miss on them. And then the last one is going to mending protocol the big guy for 2d6 to heal.
No,
You have to get
that's
over there.
not fair.
They have a climbing speed, so just climbed out of the water over there.
Oh.
I mean, this thing is still looking really, really, really rough. And I will say, you don't have to attack the core. You can just kill the body as well. Bruce, you are up.
All right. So Bruce has no idea where the hell this thing is.
Yes.
So,
Bruce, you are still
But-
going to need to give me those that Constitution saving throw though, because it's not
Okay.
that damage part is not sight based. That's proximity based of the heat and
7.
electricity of the core. Okay.
7 damage.
So
Or, sorry, 7. Yeah. Con save 7. So I fail.
Okay, so that's going to be 7 fire damage and 5 lightning damage. But thankfully, Bruce, you have a nifty gadget that makes the blind effect not matter to you. So,
Yeah. Because I'm blind myself.
yes. So, like,
Can't be blinded.
your
if you're already
blurry
blinded.
sight is now like a flashbang white. And same for you, Sas. You have, like, just white.
Nice.
Sorry. Go ahead, Bruce.
So Bruce has no idea where this thing is. He's going to protect himself. He's going to put one hand on his stomach and cast Sanctuary on himself.
Okay.
The other, and what he's going to do is essentially hold an action, and he's going to take out from his pack a throwable trap, which is essentially a grenade, and he's going to hold it up, and he's going to wait for something to possibly pull it.
Oh.
Ooh. I like that. So you're holding up a trap?
It's like ready action. So you just
ready
want to
action.
activate it.
Yeah.
I like
so
it. You
like,
just let it go if something
let it
pulls on
go
it.
if something pulls it.
I
Yeah.
love that, Bruce. That is an awesome idea. Okay. Anything else, Bruce? Or no, that's you can only do one thing. Oh wait, Bruce. Oh wait, no, you're immune to the dazed effect. You're good.
Yeah.
All right, Fearn, you're up. You have a hammer.
I have a hammer.
It is a +1 Volley Hammer, by the way, because it's infused.
Guys,
Not
do
that
I
it's a
just-
big thing, but
Finish it.
I was gonna say, do I just whack it or do
Yes.
but I
Just
could
beat-
also do something that could maybe get rid of this dazed bullshit.
Finish
Do whatever you want,
it.
Fearn.
beat on
This
the
is like a
core.
moment, like truthfully, for all of you, like other than Bruce, who may not be dazed, but is like blind in a different way. This is like a really like daunting moment. You cannot see basically you just see light and silhouettes as lightning is crackling, unbearable heat is coming. This is like standing in front of a house fire, is what the heat feels like. For those of you like Sass, like you are actually blind. Like you just see white. There's nothing you can see. You are completely lost. Like as much as this thing may be close to death, like this is a dire moment. And there's no cheers. There's just hush in the crowds as they see this light billowing out.
They're probably screaming. They think this thing.
There
is
are
gonna
people
blow up and
screaming.
break.
There are people screaming. Like people are leaving. You just can't see it because of the blinding light of this.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I guess I'll just smash it.
Now, are you attacking the Machina or are you trying to attack the core?
I'm gonna attack the Machina, Sean.
Okay, go for it.
Don't know if this is good, but I'm gonna try. So I have a battle axe, I have a great sword. This is just a hammer. What's the damage roll on this?
What
thing?
kind of roll is it, Septimus?
The hit.
What kind of
Let me
hammer
roll
is
first.
it?
Yeah.
It's just a light hammer.
Okay, so what is
Do
that?
I
D4?
still have
Strength.
advantage?
You just have your strength.
No.
No, the advantage is over.
Okay, 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so
It's 1d4 plus.
Oh
your
wait,
strength
sorry.
modifier.
Real quick, I gotta do a bunch of damage to you. Sorry.
Oh right, of course.
Sorry. I need
That's
you to make
okay.
a Constitution saving throw.
But what if I roll good on all my rolls? I got a
You're
26.
pretty fucking close to it. What did you get?
26 on the con.
Okay, so you do make your con save, so you're going to take half damage, and you're not going to get blinded, which is good, because when you're this close, the blinded effect lasts for 24 hours.
Ugh.
Jesus.
But you are going to take some damage. Well, half damage. Okay, so that is 14 fire damage, so that's down to 7, and then you're resistant naturally, so
Yep.
have that again. And then
I'll have it a second time.
with
by-
absorb elements.
Absorb elements, yeah.
Okay.
So I don't even know what that is. It was like a 7 and then
It'll
it was
be
a
1.
3.
It'll
and
be
then
1.
It was... Okay.
It'll be 1 fire damage, and then you're gonna take 10 lightning damage.
Oh, actually, can I use the absorb elements on the lightning? So that way I lose 5 lightning and then I have 3 fire?
I will only this time. Moving forward, if you absorb elements on a first elemental attack, I won't allow changes back. But for this
Fair,
one, I'll allow
I
it.
I appreciate your leniency.
Yeah, so that'll be 3 fire and 5 lightning.
Thank you, my liege.
So now you may attack it.
Okay.
Bonk it.
Did I already roll? I did roll something. I got a
You
22
did.
to hit.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're that hits.
Okay, so it's a D4, you said?
1d4 plus 1 plus your strength modifier.
Plus the absorbed elements damage.
Yes.
Yes.
I got a 1 plus 1 plus my strength mod, which is plus 5.
So 7
so
total.
It'll be 7 total plus, and then
And
I
Mike,
get
this is a
D6.
magical hammer. It's got the artificer enchantment on, right?
Yeah,
Cool.
so it's an extra 4 damage. So that's going to be an 11 total. 4 is fire, lightning damage, and the rest is magical bludgeoning.
You watch the lightning damage deals more. It seems to surge through its
Oh.
body more.
So yeah, I just bonk this thing, and I can't do anything else.
Can't you bonk it again?
No, I don't have any. Well,
Don't you have 2
can I
attacks?
do another attack?
Don't you do 2 attacks per attack?
Stefan, with the
Yeah,
days,
it's
just you just
an
do your
action.
full multi attack. Yeah, so you get your second attack.
Okay, cool. Here we go again. Regular roll.
Rigmarole.
Come on. 14 plus 1 is 15.
It doesn't hit, unfortunately. This thing is
No.
so close to dying too.
No. I'm gonna die now to its freaking attacks. Okay. I don't have I don't have anything else, so I can't move. That's it. I'm done. I should have cast darkness.
Okay, so this thing is it's its turn now, and this thing is like in absolute desperation mode. Like if anyone, those of you who are machine minded, this thing is in like suicide protocol. Like take everything out with itself.
Oh no.
So it's gonna go for its first attack on Fearn. Which is gonna be a 21.
Oh, Sean,
Mhm.
could I have retroactively taken out a shield because that doesn't require an action, and I had it on me, on my person?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay, then I cast shield, and that doesn't hit me.
Okay,
Nice.
cool.
So I get a +2 for this having the shield out, so that puts my armor class at 19, and then I casted shield, so that's going to be 24 is my AC right now.
Nice.
Okay. It's going to magnetic push you. Can you give me a strength saving throw?
Shit. Okay.
Bruce, don't let go of that grenade.
All right. So Sean, I'm gonna tell you this, but I've never seen this happen
Actually.
before in D&D Beyond. My dice literally did not roll at all. It just it stayed on the number. It just floated and then just landed, and it didn't change numbers the entire time. Very weird.
I've seen that.
I got a 12
Sketchy
on
bullshit.
the save.
And it was a 12 as it was just moving around.
No, it didn't move at all. It just it showed 4 at the very top, and then when it hit the board, it stayed
probably
4.
lagged. It probably lagged.
That's
or it's
also
just
a possibility.
their
Yeah.
physics engine is
Sometimes fucky. Yeah.
not
Yeah.
the best.
Okay, well that does fail, so you do get pushed.
Okay. Thank God. I need to get out of here.
I'll catch you.
I'm sure it's
Put
pushing
me in the
you,
water.
so it
I
won't get an
wanna be in the
opportunity
sea.
attack.
It basically it pushes you back 15 feet. You land on the edge of the barge, basically in front of Septimus.
fuck.
Sass, you have no idea. You just hear this
Oh, that's right.
in front of you as you just roil, and Septimus, you're trying to get this freaking spider off you as Fearn falls in front of you. As it then kind of and this thing looks mangled. It's basically these arms are out splayed like this. Its chest is open, and then you just see these 2 crossbow cannons
shit.
come up from its back and looks down and fires down. It's going to fire 1 at Fearn.
It's not like
With his double shields.
Actually, no, it's gonna actually fire at Sass because it just got fucking bait the shit by Sass. Okay, Sass. The first one is gonna be an 18 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, and the second one is a 10 to hit, so that's probably
Nope.
not gonna hit.
Nope, just the first one.
Plus, okay, it's 19 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that's exactly what I had left. I'm down.
Wait, hold on,
Oh,
Sean.
no.
This
Mhm.
might be a stretch. It might be a big stretch. But if he's casting this huge light that's blinding everyone that can see it, and it's reflecting off the ocean, could it possibly be blinding himself as well?
Jesus.
No.
Wow, you are really going
That is
for it.
that
huh?
is a stretch.
Also, Sean, I hate to be the one that you didn't do the homework, but technically it should have advantage against me because I'm blinded.
Let's see if that's a nat 20.
Well,
Not.
the second one too.
Whoa.
The one that missed.
Silvery barbs.
Okay.
Oh.
That still
18.
hits. Yeah.
Oh,
So that's
damn.
it. Oh, wait a minute. So I went down with the. So is that 2?
Yeah.
That's 2. Okay.
Wait, is it 2 for a ranged attack?
And it's
I
2
think
and
it's
it's
just
an auto
attack
hit.
if it hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, so you have 2 death saves.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna use my tattoo that I haven't used in fucking forever.
Oh, your death saves tattoo.
My death saves tattoo. Yep.
Dead.
I got one left, people.
Jacquet, you're up.
You already got 2 fails?
Yeah, because it just
Alright.
hit me when I was
It
dead.
hit her.
Oh my god, no. Not this
Do I
again.
have any effects that I need to roll for or anything? Let's just get that out of the way.
Yeah, make a con saving throw.
Ah, tits.
But you are at the very edge of it, so it's the lowest one.
Do I have anything I can know? 15.
You pass. Nothing happens.
All right. And I'm still dazed, right?
Still dazed, yes. You can attack the machina, or you can try to attack the core.
Looking between the two, I mean, I understand that the core probably has a higher AC given its compactness. Which one looks more damaged?
The body.
Okay,
I wouldn't
I'm
even
just
need.
gonna
You don't
attack-
even need to do a roll. The body is
Yeah.
completely mangled. They're both like within like single digits. You could easily presume of their demise, but the body would be easier to hit.
Right. Okay, I'm just gonna go for the body.
Go for it.
12.
That misses.
Yep. All right,
Or
and my
clambers off of a piece of shrapnel. Okay. Septimus.
Meteor strike! Oh no!
A light just killed you all.
But did it kill the Machina too?
turn. No, he's fine.
The sun rises, and Gandalf is in the east.
Wait,
On the
isn't the, isn't the east
the
just
west.
isn't the east just more ocean? You see Gandalf riding on, on Shadowfax through the ocean.
So the good thing, it didn't fall on any of the minis that are your guys' minis. So,
Nice.
and I'll say, yeah, that one minion's gone.
That is good news.
Septimus, give me a Constitution saving throw.
You got this, Septimus.
Dirty 20.
Yes!
You
Nice.
pass, buddy. Okay, so you are just going to take half damage. So that's 3 fire damage, so half down to 1. And then 11 lightning damage, half down to 5. As this core, as you're looking, just sort of...
Oh, wait.
There's just sort of
11
this
lightning damage?
unbearing heat against you and this lightning crackling against your skin.
Absorb elements to lightning.
Go for it.
Good
So
spell.
that'll reduce that down to...
6.
Yes. Or 5. No, 5.
Okay. Can I see my hammer in Fearn's hand?
Yes. Yes, you can. I'll say Fearn. It's laying next to Fearn.
You're gonna have to beat my AC in order
Wait.
to pick it up.
Shut the hell up.
Fearn is literally right in front of you. I will remind you, you do have a minion clamoring all across your body.
Oh, does that give me like disadvantage and shit?
It gives you a disadvantage on any attacks against anything besides that minion. Doesn't affect saving throws, though. If you have a saving throw, you can do.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna shout out, say, "Fear, let go!" As if I could see the hammer, I'll just catapult it from where I'm standing
Okay.
back at the Machina.
I'm holding on to the wood and I'm like, I'll never let go, Septimus.
It's a deck save, right?
It is a deck save.
Does a 16 save?
Oh, it does.
Silvery barbs.
Fuck yes!
Hell yeah, Jacquet. Such
Does a 6
good,
save?
Yeah, it does not.
Okay, roll your
Such a
damage.
good
Roll your damage.
spell. I want
That's
it.
literally all I
Ah,
do.
it's so good.
And this was against the Machina, not the core, right?
Yes.
Okay.
5 bludgeoning damage. It was such low rolls. It's so sad.
Silvery barbs. He has to re-roll.
Oh, Mike.
It's not a melee attack, but can absorb elements be infused into the.
Buddy.
No.
Oh, so close.
You should have just healed us.
Sass.
Sean has
Yeah.
something to say?
This is
Oh,
my last
no.
one, Sean.
I
I'm
should've
so
taken
nervous I'm
it.
gonna throw
so
up.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
God
It's
damn
okay.
it.
It's okay.
I didn't think I was gonna roll fucking 2 ones.
It's okay. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
I believe in
No.
you, Sean.
My heart
Shannon. You
is
got this.
pounding right now.
No sweat. No pressure. You got this.
It's a 12.
Success.
Oh boy.
And then on the minions' turns, they all swarm.
Yeah, right.
their spider legs just stab her.
Yeah.
It is the minion's turn. Okay, so
it's Sal.
oh yeah, Sal.
Oh my God, Sal.
I mean, granted, he's prone and
Yeah.
surrounded by minions, but
Is he immune to being blinded or dazed?
he is not. He is not immune to
Can
the
he-
daze.
can
But
he
he is.
help?
He's too far away to get hit by the heat and lightning.
Okay, so if he gets up, that's his turn.
Yeah.
Can he prone
I mean, he can
throw
close
one
his
of the
eyes.
minions?
He can close his eyes.
He closes his eyes to get up, and then
He just can't see where he's going or anything like that.
oh, yeah, that's true. Can he pick up one of the minions and throw it?
I'll allow it.
What is
this?
He's gonna have
What is
disadvantage on the improvised weapon attack with it.
Okay.
Do it. I want to see this shit. Pick up a spider and throw it at its big. It's Papa.
But so if it's improvised attack, what's the?
It's disadvantaged with dexterity because it's a ranged attack.
Is this a big daddy, Sean?
What do you mean disadvantage with dexterity?
So
Okay.
roll a ranged attack with disadvantage from Sal. So just roll a d20 at disadvantage and add Sal's dexterity modifier to it.
Got it. Thank you.
Because he's not proficient in improvised weapons.
Okay, 2 d20s. Dang. That's terrible. That's not good. Oh wait, they added them together. Don't look at that. So disadvantage would be a 6.
Okay, so Sal, in his desperation, grabs the legs of one of the spiders. I will say it kills the minion. Like, that's easy. He grabs the legs of one of the spiders and stands up and just flings it. He cannot see. His eyes are closed. His protocol can't see. His targeting protocol can't target. And he just flings it, and it just hits against the stone seawall and just shatters and falls into the water. But the minion's dead.
Hooray!
Well, she already did her save. But
Minion's turn now. Septimus, the one attached to you, is going to attack you. It does have advantage because it is attached to you. $17 to hit.
wait, if it makes it, it hits, right?
Yes.
Beats it.
Whopping
Yes.
whopping 2 piercing damage for you, buddy.
Ouch.
Okay. Minion is going to attach itself to Sal.
Oh shit.
Minion is going to attach itself to Jacquette. And then the minion up top is going to continue its mending protocol to heal the guy for 2d6. That's the minion's turn. Bruce, you are up. Bruce, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, a natural 20 for 24.
Oh, nice. So you're gonna take half damage. So the first one is gonna be 6 fire damage, halved to 3. And then 8 lightning damage, halved to 4.
Okay.
Get him with a frying pan.
No,
I mean, I will
use
at the
it
very
as a
least say,
bat.
Bruce, you can hear the absolute chaos going on around you. Probably hard to discern what's going on with it, but you can hear it.
I.
And you're not dazed. You have your full everything.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna yell out, "Where is it?" While he's still holding the grenade up.
Yeah, do you want to just keep holding the grenade up for a potential magnetic pull?
That's what Bruce would do. Yeah.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
You can hold the grenade up for hold action for release grenade upon
Yeah.
magnetic pull.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
And bonus action. No, I can't do that. I don't know. That's gonna be my yell again,
Yeah.
in case the birds are gonna cry for no reason except.
Hey,
for
I mean, there is one minion close enough to you to get the advantage on it. Okay, Theron,
Yep.
you are up. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Am I in the water? Where am I?
You're on the edge of the barge. You basically fell onto the edge of the barge, prone.
Am I facing the opposite direction so I can't see? It doesn't matter. Constitution saving throw. I got a 16.
Okay, that makes it, but you'll take half damage. So that's going to be 9 fire damage, half to 5, and then half down to 2.
It's okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And then 9 lightning damage.
I cannot absorb elements, but that's okay because I'm not dead yet.
Okay. You have no weapon right now,
Okay.
and you are prone. And still dazed.
Am I laying right next to Saskia?
You are. Saskia is standing next to you, and you look up, and she is, like, her eyes are, like,
No,
bloodshot.
Saskia is unconscious.
I'm sorry. I take that back. Saskia is bleeding out next to you.
Yeah.
As you can see, she's got like lightning scars and fire burns, and like some blood coming from her eyes. Unconscious.
Nope.
Still breathing.
Nobody wants to save her. I stuff a health potion down her throat. My only action.
All right,
Thank
go ahead and roll the
you,
2d4
Theron.
plus 2, Theron. And Sass, you'll be back up.
Excellent.
Wait. Oh, I thought Saskia was on the platform where Sal was.
No, I'm
No,
the
no,
purple
no,
base.
I-
up-
Oh my god.
She's right here. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot to knock her down, but yeah, she was right there. Yeah.
You can't knock
Oh,
me down.
that's why I thought that was Fearn. And okay, I am all screwed
This
up.
is why I gotta paint you too.
Yes.
Also,
You
our
get
our
7.
lighting got fucked.
How much,
Yeah.
Fear?
7 hit points.
Thank you. I'll
Because
take it.
I would have seen Saskia go down. I thought she was on a different platform, so I was like, oh, I can't see her.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you would have seen her. Yeah.
It's
Oh.
okay.
It-
I'm up.
Well, oh, it's 4 plus 2. It's actually 9 hit points.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Mhm.
Wonderful. Thank you.
I climb back up. Wait, hold on. Can I even do that? Because
Nope. The only thing you can do is feed her the potion.
Okay, so I'm still like floating.
Yeah, like Sass. Basically, like your eyes,
Panic floating.
your eyes open to still a blinding light,
Oh,
and you just like barely like a flash grenade just went off. You see like 4 Theorns kind of coming into
Silhouette of
focus
Yeah.
as there's just this light. I mean, the sky is darkened by how bright this light is getting with this core. But you're up.
And I'm just like, get up, finish this. I can't see shit.
Neither can I. Fuck.
Real quick, Sean, since she went unconscious and then came back, would she still be dazed?
And blind.
Only if she keeps her eyes closed, she would not be. But if she looks, if she opens her eyes, this is the thing that makes this kind of its final KO is that like it's if you can see the core, you are dazed.
I see.
Don't think I would have been smart enough to keep my eyes open. Shut.
Yeah. I mean, granted, you can close your eyes at any point.
Yeah.
And it'll remove the daze effect, but you can't see, so you'll have disadvantage on the attack rolls, and you won't be able to see where you're going, that kind of thing.
Okay. That's okay.
Okay. That was Fearn's turn.
Yep.
Okay. It's the Machina's turn.
Bring it, Sean. Bring it.
You only have 7 health.
9. I have 9.
I have 10 health. Tell her
bring
something
it.
else.
It steps close to the side of this this stone wall and just leaps.
Uh-oh. We're getting smushed.
Crushing leap. Crushing leap.
We're getting smushed. Oh, phew. Oh, no. Bruce sits right there.
The whole barge tips. And I need Bruce, Fearn, and Septimus to give me dexterity saving throws.
Sean, I'm not
Saskia?
technically on the barge.
No, you are. You're on the edge of the barge.
Damn it.
Saskia, you actually, if you look at the map, your barge is just separated from that one.
Fuck yeah. I didn't know if that counted or if it was still part of one barge.
I'm gonna do the same thing for the. Okay. The spider minion is holding on to Septimus, so if Septimus falls, then the spider will fall.
18 on me.
Okay, you maintain your footing. Which, granted, you are prone, so you're just kind of holding on. So nothing was really going to happen to you. 12. Okay, you are going to basically like tip and fall prone. Down. Bruce.
I got another fucking natural 20.
Oh my god.
Bruce is
that's like
just
number 4, right?
Bruce is just like literally just like holding his center mass and just like, oh, nothing's gonna stop me. I can't see shit. And it's gonna go
heightened reaction time because he lost his other senses.
2 attacks against Septimus, 1 against Bruce. Septimus, that is a 23.
Hits.
And a 26.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Two, 3. So it's 5 plus 5. That's 10 slashing damage, Septimus.
Mm-hmm.
And are you holding a weapon?
No.
Okay. And then the second one is 1, 5, another 10 slashing.
Okay.
Are you still up?
I'm alright.
Okay.
Bruce, it's a nat 20 on you.
Oh no.
He's got to roll for Sanctuary first.
Ooh,
Oh.
ooh.
Bruce, you are fucking
What does
nailing
Sanctuary
this
do
fight.
again?
You have to.
The wisdom.
You have to, yeah, wisdom DC 16 saving throw.
And
Otherwise-
it just fails its attack if it fails?
Has to pick a different target, I believe.
Oh, shit. I got another nat 20.
Oh my god.
Damn, Sean.
Ow.
It's a dice.
That was
That's
cool.
good.
It doesn't have a
Cool.
modifier, so it was bound to
That's
fail
hard.
that, but it
I liked
didn't.
It's not a spell, right?
Idiot. No, it's an axe.
Yeah.
No,
it's
Is
an
it a spell?
axe.
No, it's an axe.
Double nat 20s. Let's go.
Wow.
Oh my god. This is a
Oh,
lot.
I
of
believe in
Bluesky.
you. Please don't die.
Um,
I'm dead.
No.
Yeah, he's dead.
sorry guys, trying to do math in my head.
It's over 19. I'm down.
It's 41.
Is
Is
that
That's
just
not
straight
over
up
your
max?
max. No,
It is.
It won't.
It's over my max.
No, it's
It's the
19
remaining.
minus. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
okay.
the remaining damage.
Okay,
Trust
cool.
me, I've been.
He
there.
knows. He knows.
I know.
Septimus. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, buddy, come
Got
on.
it.
Come on.
No.
No.
No. Why are we knowing?
Because he failed. Oh no.
Wait.
Bad.
Why am I taking a con saving throw?
Because
Because you're within 10 feet of it.
Oh my god.
11 fire damage. And 12 lightning damage.
Ooh.
And you're blinded.
Are you up? Are you still
I'm
up?
down.
No.
Oh
Wait.
no!
Wait, sorry, I'm confused about. Isn't this the save that you normally take at the start of your turn?
Yeah, it's Septimus. Oh, sorry, Jacquet, you're first.
All right.
Oh.
Ah,
Sorry, take that
Okay,
back. Take that back.
that's why I was
Jacquet,
confused.
make your. Actually, no. Jacquet.
I'm
You're
behind
not
it.
dazed. You are behind it.
Right.
Nice.
Oh,
All
that's a
right.
thing.
So, first thing I want to do is move back,
Mhm.
but make sure that I am within 30 feet of Sweet Bruce. Because
Baby
I am
Bruce.
then going to cast. Well, I guess I should clarify this. The grenade that Bruce has. What's
Mhm.
its state right now?
It's still
Just
on
holding
his
it up,
finger.
right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But the pin is around his finger. And
Okay.
the grenade is
So
around his-
cast Mage Hand to swoop in, grab this
Yes.
grenade, and just punch it right into the core.
Yes.
Into the core.
Yes,
Hell
into the
yeah.
core.
You're insane.
Hell
Okay.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Fucking awesome. I mean, there's not. I mean, there's nothing like no rolls necessary. You're taking
Yeah,
a live
exactly.
grenade and pushing it into a hot core. Bruce, what is the like when the grenade goes off? What does it do?
It is pure just gunpowder.
It's just TNT.
Yeah,
It's literally a grenade. Okay. Okay. What is like the radius, damage, all of that?
It's not a far radius. It's like a 10-foot radius, but I imagine it's gonna be less if it's inside a.
Yeah, I'm
Big
gonna
metal
reduce it if
contraption.
it's inside the
Um,
body. I'll say, Jacques, you have the knowledge to be like, I'm gonna put it deep in.
Wedge
And,
it in there.
And because this is a ranged trap instead of something that I planted, it's less damage, so it's only 2d6 force damage.
So can you please roll me those 2d6?
That is 6 damage.
6 damage.
Straight average.
Force damage.
It's not enough to destroy the hull.
Oh wait, hold
but
on. No,
it is
it's
enough to
3d6.
destroy. What is it?
3d6.
Oh.
3d6. 1 second.
Go ahead and
One more.
roll one more d6. I mean, it's good.
Oh,
Things are blowing
2.
up. 2, so that's 8. That's 8.
Yeah.
That's
8
8.
damage. Yeah, it's 8.
That's 8.
How do you want to do this?
Yay!
Well, I think Jacquet should.
Yeah, I mean that's
Describe it.
Jacques.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, so I imagine like Jacquet's been dazed. He's just like, fucking, I can't. This is going on way too long. And then it comes in, and all of a sudden, like he like shudders to it, and he's like, oh shit, I can see. And this thing is still like
Yeah.
like on him, and he's just like about to go do it, and he's like, I have more important things to do. He looks around, sees Bruce unconscious, and I imagine like the light, you know, like from the heavens,
Mhm.
like ding, gleams on it as he's like, that. And as he does that, Mage Hand shoots out, grabs the pin, does like a 180, turns around, and just rockets back up into the Machina as it's like standing there with its axes, getting ready to cut them down again. It just punches right in, right above the core, but like under its head. And Jacquet just turns to the crowd and goes, and that's how we do it. And then it just goes off.
Because there is going to be an explosion.
Yeah.
Because it does it destroys the body, but it also destroys the core. It had enough damage to basically destroy both. The core had 4 health left, and the body had 8 health left.
Oh.
So this. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and I'll Jacquet will use whatever movement he needs to get the fuck out of there. Feline agility, even further, sure.
Yeah, you can like basically run and dive into the water after the grenade.
Oh, perfect.
Hell
Yes.
With this spider still clinging onto you, like I imagine like you're running and it's like stabbing you in the back with its spiky legs, and you just like twist and throw it off as you jump into the water, as you just hear this, and then all of you really close to it will also see just sort of a big blinding flashing light as the core has been broken and will explode.
Can we jump in the water too? just
roll
in.
Wait, will explode.
Will explode.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
If
so
you would like, I would allow you to have tried to like cram it in to not affect the core and just destroy the body.
No, what I would like to do is still do that, and then using my feline agility instead to run past it and basically try to like drag and or push everyone off the platform.
Ooh, I like this. This is a heroic action. Give me a acrobatics check. Or athletics, your choice.
I'll go acrobatics. 18.
18. Okay. So, all of this is happening in slow motion, I imagine. As those of you, who's unconscious right now?
Bruce.
Bruce. Okay. So the rest of you, though,
just pick Bruce up if I can. Just knock the others off.
I imagine basically you rush in, and I'm gonna say it's not even necessarily. This is how I'll narrate it. You run in. The mage hand has the grenade. This is happening simultaneously. The mage hand is diving basically into the body. You run, you jump, and you take a foot and you kick off of the machina, and the force of you kicking the machina and then the force of the machina falling backwards kicks the barge and pushes the barge that's falling back, and the machina falls into the water as the barge is pushed away from it. And then there's just this as water goes shooting up into the air, harming no one.
It's a bigger explosion though under the water. The shockwave moves the boats.
Yes, you all kind of like you go flying, but you're holding on to each other on the barge, with someone grabbing Bruce's limp body. Just went
because
I want to grab his body and like shake him awake so that the first thing he sees is Jacquet's face as he goes, "Don't worry, baby. I've got you."
Because it was God.
I have a health potion I can give you.
It was Bruce's grenade, so you hear the explosion go off, then after you hear, "Bye, go boat, go."
For your demolition purposes.
You snuck in a minor illusion in its voice.
And as this machina's body sinks back beneath the sea where it came from, the minions all disconnect and fall off of anyone they're attached to, as just scrap metal now. As the light, like the water, you can see like there is this like sort of ghostly light from the core that slowly dims away and blinks out as the area around sort of the regular afternoon sun comes back in. As you were all standing on this destroyed barge, and the walls of force all just all go down as you hear this eruption of cheers. There's this long pause though before it comes, where everyone's just sort of like, "Are they alive? What the hell is going on? Like, you can see, like, there were people out of their seats. Like, people were terrified. Like, people were truly scared to their core that this thing was going to destroy this whole pier, this whole shipyard. And then you just hear this laugh from the governor, thaumaturgied out to the crowd as he just says, "What did I tell you, Hyven? Your future, behold." As the cheers erupt again. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Woo! Holding up Bruce's limp body.
Bruce, you wake up at this exact moment, being held up aloft by Jacques.
He screams and squirms.
I thought you were dead.
And then he immediately takes 1 hit point
Of
by falling on
all
the ground.
damage.
And goes unconscious. As you look up and see the governor looking down at you all from atop the seawall on the edge there. Walking up behind him is Commodore Umadori and his head guard, the one with the goggles, as they look down at you like with impressed grins on their faces. And we'll pick up there next week. So,
Mage hand comes in.
a thumbs up mage hand comes in right as you all feel this like white light come around you as there's zing, as you all level up.
Yeah.
Having defeated the Sunken Machina and its Spider Machina minions to prove yourself to the people of Hyven and Governor Pajin. Thank you, folks, for hanging out with us for some epic combat and some little parade fun. We're going to send a raid on over to Just the Human. They are running a TTRPG charity right now for March of Dimes. I believe that's the game they're playing right now. So go and give them some support. I believe Patch is actually playing in it.
Hey, nice.
And donate to a good cause and give them some love from Paradice. Thank you for joining us. Hope to see you all soon. I have to go drive down to Stefan's to pick up that boat because I think you're all going on a trip next week.
Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that beauty. The utterly seaworthy. The OSW.
Oh, I guess we should paint that on the side.
All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us. Good night.
The utterly
Bye.